Let's see if it is a little better. I'm gonna go ahead and use our ad snoozes. If
Tis
it's
sure as hell. Tis sure as hell not better.
no, it's just stream opening up. It needs a little bit of time.
If you say so.
Yep, we back, and it looks like it's good. So let's just go ahead and get going while the going's good.
Lock in. Lock in.
Lock in. There's been no greater joy in my eternal life. And it took a lot of work to get you right where I need you, Tyrion.
Wait, you saying...
You asked me why I did this, didn't you? My actions that day were all for you, my dearest Tyrion. Also, I could see the despair on your face when you realized the truth. Tyrion.
No.
Objection!
Uh-oh.
Why are you saying uh-oh?
Okay, things are stable again. There's a huge blip.
I'm just gonna keep the performance window up.
That's enough out of you, you witch. Lucio. Cuthbert, you promised me that we'd save my daughter together. I'm sorry, You said those words to me with such conviction. Yet here you stand, quivering like a grunt in his first battle. Are a few meager doubts enough to force a retreat from you? Is that all it takes to defeat the infamous Tyrion, Cuthbert?
He's probably desperate at this point. Ferris is the patron, there's very little hope for Arya. Unlike Beatrice's, her blood contract was short and concise. There's very little room for interpretation, so you probably can't dispute it either.
I mean, he did actually take down, like, 2 pillar families.
Yeah. What kind of attorney would you be? No, what kind of friend would you be if you didn't see this through? Infamous? Holy shit, Sieg, are you just the most based individual I know? Rooster Teeth, Infamous.
Sieg is a great person. You should absolutely be friends with Sieg. Eris, we didn't call you here today to wax poetic with you.
They seem unfathomably based.
Sieg is an excellent person. Let me put it this way. When friends from our hometown were playing Monster Hunter for the first time and they wanted a 4th, Sieg volunteered.
You have people view me this way.
You've just been an excellent person. The people you've harmed have a right to know what you did that day. So either give us your testimony or get out.
Even now, you're still undeterred. I really do love that about you. But I do wonder how long that will last.
I love how the most effective threat against her was literally get out. Like, it's denying... Well,
I'm assuming this is
sorry,
profane,
Presto.
like Allegro.
Profane
or Presto.
Presto.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Presto. Got it.
or Allegro, yeah. I don't know if it's Presto or Allegro, honestly. I can check, but... Because, like, the most effective threat against her is denying her entertainment.
Oh, true.
It's intense testimony.
I see. Profane.
Profane.
It's true. I was the one who masterminded this. I knew about the king's funeral at the Grand Cathedral, so I forced Beatrice Frege to allow me to accompany her. When I was there, I used my contracts with Beatrice Frege and Arya Steelwind to compel them to act against their will. And through the actions of Beatrice Frege and Arya Steelwind, I facilitated the deaths of Lloyd von Sanctus, Coraline Sybil, and Garrick Pierce. The only motivation for my actions that day was to harm Tyrion Cuthbert's friends and make him suffer. And before you ask, aside from my thralls, I was acting alone that day. I didn't follow direct or indirect orders from anyone.
And she can't lie.
And she can't lie.
Your testimony is pretty thorough.
Of course. I am a demon after all. Since I'm unable to lie, I thought it would be best to be as detailed as possible. That way, there's no room for doubt. Isn't that wonderful, Tyrion? She's definitely playing with you. She may not have technically lied, but she's definitely not acting in good faith. You should look at her testimony more closely. Well, I mean...
There are a few things that caught my eye.
She was the one who masterminded it. Force Beatrice
No, but
Frege.
also, there was...
Hold on,
There's
no,
the thing
I'm
about
getting there.
making... Okay.
I'm getting there. She contracts Beatrice Frege and Arya Steelwind to compel them to act against their will. It is a contract with her, but she is not the patron. It's a contract between her and Arya, but the patron is the middle person who actually has the authority to command her.
I don't know why you stopped me when I actually also have valid points, but okay.
Sure. You're
Number
stupid.
4,
I hate
I
you.
think. Jesus Christ. Number 4 and number 5. These don't make sense. Harm Tyrion Cuthbert's friends and make him suffer. That would make sense for the first two, but not for killing Pierce.
I guess we start by pressing. Honestly, I kind of just want to hear... Look, I like Eris as a character concept. I kind of just want to hear her talk more.
You sure you don't want to hear yourself talk more?
Look, I do like the voice I do for her.
Anyway, let's start at 1 then, if we're pressing everything. So you completely carried out this plan yourself.
Well, I clearly had the help of Beatrice Frege and Arya Steelwind, so I wasn't truly acting alone.
You know what I meant.
Yes, I just can't help myself sometimes. To state things plainly, no human willingly helped me with my plan that day. Know that she can't lie. She's probably had a lot of practice deceiving people. You should keep your wits about you.
How did you find out about it? It was supposed to be a closely guarded secret.
Oh, Tyrion, I can't tell you all of my secrets, now can I? Can't exactly threaten to charge her with perjury. Surprised that she's even testifying in the first place. So you can extract all the information she has, you'll just have to play along with her games.
What a terrifying ability.
Thank you for noticing.
That wasn't a compliment. I find it all quite sickening how you demons prey on people.
Prey? People know what they're signing up for when they sign a contract with a demon. You can hardly blame me for collecting what was freely offered.
Please, we both know that Arya didn't knowingly or willingly sign that contract.
Aren't you just assuming that?
What?
How do you know that she didn't knowingly sign a contract with me?
My client would never willingly sign a contract with you, Eris.
Really? What if I were to threaten her dearest fiancé? You may see Arya as a paragon of justice, but everyone has their breaking point.
If that's true, tell us under what circumstances Arya signed the contract.
You knew it. She's just trying to get inside your head. Arya would have never signed a contract like that, even if it were to protect Aster.
God, it's literally the showdown between lawful good and chaotic evil. It's so
Yes.
Why are you using their full names?
You know I can't lie, so I thought I'd give you something. For example, I could have easily referred to another Steelwind or another Frege that I enthralled. That list is very long, you know.
Ignore her, Lucio. She's trying to get under your skin. Anyways, aside from Pierce, Von Sanctus and Sable were key members of the Weimar nobility. What reason could you possibly have to kill the three of them?
I didn't.
What?
I didn't have a reason to kill them. I just happened to facilitate their deaths.
No, but... You specifically went after them.
I did, but I didn't have any particular reason to do so.
But that doesn't make any sense.
I suppose it doesn't. Anyways, would you like for me to add that to my testimony?
What?
It would help you, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so.
She's got to be the most unpredictable witness you've cross-examined. I didn't really have a reason to kill them specifically. I just needed Arya to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible.
Quickly, eh? Quickly, eh? What about the polymorph?
Yeah, that's...
We already established that Pierce was killed due to his knowledge of Celeste's parentage. How could you possibly have no motivation to see them dead?
Aren't you just assuming that?
I'm not. That's the only logical conclusion.
And that's where you made your mistake. You're assuming that I act logically. You're a bit out of your element right now. Every murder you've investigated has always followed some kind of logic that you could use to make deductions. But Eris is a different beast entirely. For all you know, she could be completely insane. Were we... Yeah, well, yeah. We'll get 15 minutes of this, and then we can do another mid-roll ad. Might very well be seeing connections that aren't there. I'm gonna press everything, but I kinda think I know where to go. Is something wrong, Tyrion? I went to all this trouble to get your attention. The least you could do is appreciate it.
Objection!
Enough. Stay on subject, witness. I'm not complaining about this. But if you really wanted to make me suffer, why wouldn't you just go after the people close to me?
Oh, but what would be the fun in that? Killing people is such an easy task to accomplish it. Even a child can do it. Interesting.
It's so simple.
Interesting.
So very simple.
Interesting
that
choice of word.
Only a child can do it.
Interesting choice of words. There are much more effective ways to make someone suffer.
Why do you find the need to specify that?
To leave less room for doubt. Beatrice used an indirect order to feign innocence in your previous trial, didn't she?
But did you work together with anyone to facilitate the massacre?
Of course I did. I worked together with Beatrice Frege and Arya Steelwind.
You know what I meant, Eris.
My apologies. I just can't help myself sometimes. Say it clearly so you can be certain. I did not have a contract with anyone that wanted to facilitate any of those murders. I was acting of my own free will. Even when she says it directly, you can't help but doubt everything she says. Just need to examine her testimony carefully.
I mean, two things. One, Aster didn't have a contract, so she's not lying if it was Aster.
Sure.
Two, having a witness that you know cannot lie makes it so interesting. Because you end up wanting to take their words as the truth, but you know that there could be something that they're just not saying.
Yeah, things that
Like,
everything is the truth, but it doesn't have to be the whole truth.
Yes, but you know that if there is a contradiction, it is not in direct opposition to the facts.
It's something they aren't saying.
Exactly.
She technically can't lie, but she's clearly hidden something in her testimony. Instead of examining the wording of her statements, focus on what she's clearly trying to imply with each statement. Might be able to find a contradiction there.
Let's do it.
Her
think it was 4 or 5. Yeah. Because also, suffocation isn't really quickly.
I mean,
I think it's the Little Prince's testimony, right?
yeah,
Because he should have died.
yeah.
He should have died.
Objection!
Nope.
Eris, it's clear that your testimony is contradictory.
Sorry, but that wasn't the correct answer. Did you notice how the music didn't stop?
What?
You're a little lost about what she's saying, but she is right. That wasn't the contradiction you were looking for.
God, I love Eris.
Oh, I accidentally.
Just the amount of
accidentally
times, just the amount of times that she has broken the fourth wall, just because she knows exactly like what we're thinking.
pressed.
I mean, there's also the force cage, right? Aster's force cage.
True. I didn't
But
really
also,
have a
there's-
reason to kill them specifically.
It could have been anyone. Or, rather,
Or-
the eye. She didn't have a reason.
But whoever she worked with did. And note, she said she worked with Beatrice Frege and Arya Steelwind. She didn't say she only worked with them, just that she did work with them.
Anyway, ad break in like 45 seconds, and your
Yeah.
bitrate has been suffering a little bit.
Has it?
Yeah, a little bit. Just a tad.
Okay, I'll keep a close eye on it. So, ad break in about 30 seconds. I'm going to use this time just to kind of go through the evidence again. Oopsies. I used my contracts to compel them to act against their will.
That is not a lie.
It isn't a lie, but it does leave room for the outside party. Steven, I facilitated the deaths of Lloyd Von Sanctus, Coraline Sybil, and Garrick Pierce. Wait, no. It's the route.
Right. I completely forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, the route
She
was
didn't
the
take the
route
most
was
direct
weird.
route.
Yeah.
Ads in progress. I got another Monster Hunter Wilds ad.
Nice. Algorithm working as intended. Yeah, occasionally going back through the evidence is helpful. This has been a really in-depth case. Like, we haven't done anything with the soundproof room yet. We might. But we're gonna try this.
Ad's still going on. Ad's still going on for me.
Okay, I'll let you finish.
Yeah, give it like 10 seconds maybe, and then everyone should be back. But like I said
Okay.
before, Tyrion cases have also had a couple of red herrings
They have.
in the evidence. So, like, every piece of evidence does not mean that... It does not mean that every single piece of evidence is used.
Objection!
But
Yep.
there it is.
Wow.
Music stopped.
Wow.
Eris, you said that you needed Arya to kill them as quickly and efficiently as possible. That's not exactly what happened, did it?
Yes, it appears that I underestimated your little bodyguard. Things lasted a lot longer than I anticipated.
That's not what I was referring to.
Oh?
You said that you needed Arya to kill them as efficiently as possible. But that doesn't really match with what happened to Garrick Pierce, does it?
Oh, is that... Huh. That was one of the routes that was... Is that so? That look on her face. Why does she look so happy?
Eris, unlike the murders of Von Sanctus and Sybil, Pierce was murdered with a blade frozen with magic. Such an extremely convoluted way to kill someone. It would only make sense if you're trying to hide the evidence.
Oh, okay.
And that clearly wasn't your intent.
I agree. So why would I do that?
For the love of God, woman, can you stop speaking in riddles?
I have no love for any god aside from myself. She's behaving differently than she was during her testimony. She's being vague. She's still hiding something? Okay, stop getting baited by her words and take a moment to think about this logically. She's very good at misdirecting you and playing with everyone's emotions, so stick to the facts that you know for certain. In her testimony, she said the following. I didn't really have a reason to kill them specifically. I just needed Arya to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible. She could have been trying to mislead you. No. Okay, which phrase did Eris use to mislead you? No, considering who she is, she was definitely trying to mislead you.
I didn't really have a reason. Right?
Yes. I didn't really have a reason. No.
Oh. Alright, quickly and efficiently.
Yeah. Just needed Arya. Really have reason to kill them specifically. As possible?
Maybe.
No. To kill my victims?
Oh wait, there's...
Or
you
I
haven't
just
been reading
need
the
Arya?
narration. You haven't been reading the narration.
I haven't. Because it's all wrong.
Well, no, because this...
She
It was
needed
right.
Arya to kill
That
the
was right.
victims. Oh, wait, what?
Oh my god.
As
If you
possible
ri-
changes
as
how
possible.
the sentence reads. About Celeste, Arya
This
couldn't
is
kill
why
Pierce
this is
quickly
why
and
you need to
efficiently.
read everything.
Actually, the previous contradiction you point out implies that Arya didn't kill Pierce quickly and efficiently at all. Maybe one of the other phrases... Wait a minute.
See? See? I told you!
Wait a minute!
This is why you need to read out
Yeah.
everything.
Efficiently, because it's supposed to be that didn't end up happening. That hardly seems like something intentional. She underestimated Celeste, and she was truly caught off guard by her.
Do I have to fucking read the narration?
No. I'm reading it more closely now. And I am saying it. But I'm guessing I'm thinking we need to go through all of it.
I mean, we've never... I'm just saying that even if we've gotten a wrong answer, we've never actually skipped it, but okay.
Kill. Apparently that was the right one. We'd gone through every single other one except for the right one.
Also, the as possible remain unchecked.
It did remain unchecked. That may
Well,
seem unintentional, though.
You might be hearing something right now. I think a car with a megaphone is actually right outside my apartment.
I don't hear anything at the moment, so, you know.
Okay, well, that's good then.
She said her victims instead of the victims. It's a small distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And you recall Martinath using a similar trick during Beatrice's trial. She can only mean the victims of this case aren't the same as her victims.
Eris, which of the people in this case were your victims?
Well, considering what happened, you could say that everyone at the cathedral that day was my victim.
Yes, but who was killed directly by Beatrice Frege or Arya Steelwind? I knew it. You're hiding something, aren't you?
If that's what you think, it's definitely possible. Again with the vague answers. Why would she even agree to testify in the first place? There's nothing any of you can threaten her with, and nothing you can do to permanently harm her. She could have easily gone into hiding. She never had to come here, which means she wanted to come here. But why?
Just tell me, Eris. Who killed Lloyd von Sanctus?
Arya Steelwind.
And who killed Coraline Sybil?
Arya Steelwind.
And who killed Garrick Pierce? Why are you staying silent? Out with it, demon. Who killed Garrick Pierce?
I refuse to answer. She's doing this on purpose. In her own obnoxious way, she's trying to guide you to the truth. But for what purpose?
Who killed Garrick Pierce?
If she's refusing to answer the question, that must mean the answer is different from her previous answers.
Frege. Does Frege have shape water?
No.
Yeah, no.
She had no problem admitting to the murder she's Arya and Beatrice for. If she's refusing to answer, it can't be either of them.
Then it has to be someone else. An unknown person, right?
An unknown person killed Garrick Pierce. That must mean...
Eris, you're not the patron described in Arya's contract, are you?
Who knows? I never confirmed or denied that.
You serious?
I grow sick of your games, demon. You knew it. The murders were too politically motivated to have been completely random. You can unequivocally prove the demon's identity by issuing a divine edict, but because of the risk of getting it wrong, that just leaves you right where you started.
Who is the patron, Eris? Who is responsible for all of this? You want me to find out the truth. So why are you staying silent?
Because it will be so much better when you discover it yourself. That means you already have the evidence you need to do so. You felt it, haven't you? Ever since the investigation started, you felt a nagging feeling in the back of your mind, haven't you?
What? How did you...
It's right in front of you, Tyrion. You're just refusing to see it. You're refusing to see who I made a contract with that day. You made your contract with the patron on that day? Even with the eye of a god, you're still blinded by your human sentimentality. So think through it carefully. Who killed Garrick Pierce that day? Okay, think through this. Let everything else disappear from the world and only think of the facts. If Eris wasn't the patron, that means someone else was controlling Arya's actions. But they still coordinated with Eris, who had control of Beatrice. In an extremely roundabout way, Eris admitted that Arya was used to kill Von Sanctus and Sybil. When the patron killed those two, they were able to effectively counter every magical defense they brought up.
What do we already know about the patron through the first two murders?
They knew Von Sanctus still needed oxygen in his force cage, and they knew Sybil could still drown if she was frozen by Hold Creature and affected by stone skin.
Patron is...
Experience
in...
using lethal
lethal
magic?
Yeah.
They're well versed in using magic lethally. So whoever did this had an in-depth knowledge of high-level magic.
Not only that, they came up with creative ways to bypass the defenses put up by Von Sanctus and Sybil.
Yes, they had the ability to react quickly and decisively. Things changed when they murdered Pierce. Eris implied that neither Arya nor Beatrice killed Pierce. So did the patron kill him personally? But why? They already had control of Arya. I would imagine the entire point of enthralling her would be to hide their own involvement. Did they become impatient because Celeste was holding her ground against Arya? No, Beatrice was already able to slip past them. That's how she was able to knock you and Pierce out with a sleep spell at 2:30 p.m.
Why didn't Eris use Beatrice to kill Pierce?
If the patron was coordinating with Eris, she could have easily had Beatrice kill Pierce.
Beatrice wasn't able to kill Pierce personally?
Eris had
No,
the
no,
means.
Beatrice. Eris was controlling Beatrice, remember?
No. Okay. Means
Had
it's
the means to
strange, but
murder-
there's one possible explanation for why they killed Pierce personally.
The
The
murderer,
murderer was forced to kill Pierce personally.
killed Pierce.
Right?
That has to be it, right? That has to be.
No, Eris had the means to murder Pierce while he was knocked out. It's strange, but there's
Okay.
one possible
Let's
explanation.
go through every single one of these reels.
Okay, the murderer, Eris, Beatrice, Arya, was forced
Okay.
to, wasn't able to, forgot to, wanted to.
Okay.
Okay, that might be it. Kill Pierce, fight Celeste, betray the patron, hide the murders. Personally, reluctantly, quickly, stealthily, personally. I think this could be it. Wanted to kill Pierce personally.
Didn't we already try that?
No, we
Okay.
was forced to kill
right,
Pierce.
right,
So
right,
let's try
right,
that.
right.
They wanted to kill Pierce personally. Does that mean Pierce's murder was more emotionally driven than the other two? That might explain why the method used to murder him was so contrived. Apparently, it's right there, so what aren't you seeing? Whoever did this, they murdered Von Sanctus and Sybil, and those two were the house leaders of the Four Pillars.
Garrick was Celeste's father, yeah.
Uh,
Oh no,
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 Flintheart.
that was no
Flintheart.
Garrick is the
Garrick-
person who murdered Celeste's
yeah,
father.
Garrick murdered Celeste's father.
sorry,
I'm sure
I
that's
mixed those
not.
up.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not going to be the answer. In a way, they both represented corrupt parts of our kingdom's government. Von Sanctus essentially got away with murdering Justin Way, and Sybil clearly had an apathetic approach to remedying the corruption within the justice system. But the biggest clue you have is the one that Eris indirectly gave you. My actions that day were all for you, my dearest Tyrion. Also, I could see the despair on your face when you realized the truth. The truth. She wants you to discover it. First, you thought she was trying to make you feel guilty for what happened. But if that were true, she wouldn't still be here. There's something else that she wants you to realize. Because it will throw you into despair somehow. Let's review everything you've deduced about whoever she made a contract with. Through the way they controlled Arya, they were creative and skilled at using magic. They must have been constantly exposed to creative uses of magic. Not to mention, they somehow personally handed a blood contract to Arya and had her sign it. Going by what you know, Arya was either threatened or tricked into signing that blood contract. So whoever did this must have had the strength to threaten her, or they were deeply trusted by her. In addition to that, they must have been close to the prayer room when the attack happened. And lastly, they must have had an emotional grudge against Garrick Pierce.
Who did Eris make a blood contract with on the day of the murder? Celeste? No.
Who else fits all of those? Who else
Yeah,
fits all of those molds?
It has to be.
Who else
has
fits
to
all
be.
of those molds?
It has to be.
Mm-hmm.
What? No, that's not.
It's the most logical conclusion with what you know thus far.
Who
You're
did
gonna
Eris make a blood contract with on the day of the murder?
make us do this multiple times, huh?
No. It can't be. That's not.
Eris wanted to make you suffer, but you can't run away from this. You owe it to Arya. No, you owe it to everyone within Wyverngard to see this through. You need to follow through, no matter how painful it is.
Who did Eris make a blood contract with on the day of the murder? Stop it. It has to be someone else. She would never.
Can you think of anyone else? Who else could Eris have chosen? Who else could she have chosen that would make you feel like this?
Who did Eris make a blood contract with on the day of the murder?
No, we're this far. I think it's Lucio Steelwind, actually.
You're right.
No. It's the attorney's badge.
You're right. Damn it. Aha!
A scream of anguish echoes throughout the ruins. Everyone is caught off guard and stares at you in confusion.
What? What is it?
Is everything okay, Mr. Cuthbert? Tyrion, are you? Feel your eyes well up as you look at her. One look at your expression tells her everything she needs to know. There it is! You've realized it, haven't you? I've been waiting for this moment for so long!
What are you talking about? I demand an explanation.
Mr. Cuthbert, what have you discovered? Tell them, Tyrion. Tell them who did this. Issue your divine edict right now. You want to be wrong. You've never wanted anything more in your entire life. Nothing would make you happier than having this edict fail, even if it were to cost you your life. But you know the truth.
Eris Elmater, Empress of Discord.
Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane. That's the name of the game. It's the
Title
name of the game.
We won.
It's the name of the game. Game's over. We can stop playing. We don't have to. We don't have to deal with the consequences of our actions.
By the Eye of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict. Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with...
Say it. Say her name so that everyone can hear it.
Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with... Celeste McCoy. With the apparent death of Tyrion Cuthbert, the Empress of Discord shall revive him, contingent upon the eternal servitude of Celeste McCoy. Henceforth, Celeste McCoy's soul shall be eternally bound to the abyssal hells. As part of her servitude, Celeste McCoy shall engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind in the Empress's endeavors. And lastly, it is stipulated that Celeste McCoy, of her own volition and agency, shall bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hands. Afterwards, Tyrion Cuthbert's consciousness will be restored.
Okay. I know, emotional drop. But your feigned death theory. The time that Tyrion actually got revived was when he failed the divine edict. It was when he failed the divine edict. That's when he died.
And that's why she said that promise was still there.
Yes.
So that did save his life.
It did. She was tricked.
So, Sieg, when Tyrion makes a divine edict and the person in question does not have a contract, it is treated as a lie, and he is subject to the rules of Celestials and Demons, where they are killed and destroyed if they lie.
Oh. Are we gonna get her out of it, though?
We have to.
We're gonna get her out of it somehow.
I died?
Tyrion, I'm sorry, What the hell is going on?
Demon, what is the meaning of this?
It's exactly what it looks like. The patron you've been looking for has been right in front of you the entire time. Miss McCoy, did you sign a blood contract with the Empress of Discord? I did. It was the only thing that would save Tyrion.
What?
I never fought Arya. I fought Beatrice and Eris. They broke past me and ran into the prayer room, but the person they killed wasn't Pierce. It was you. Tyrion, You... She can't even bring herself to say it. Do you realize now, Tyrion?
Stop it.
Celeste McCoy is the most important person in your life. She was the last person you had that hadn't betrayed you. And she signed away her soul to me. All so that she could save you. Why the somber look, Lucio? Weren't you going to execute the patron the moment you knew who they were?
McCoy, does this mean what I think it means?
Yes. I'm the one who tricked Arya into signing that blood contract.
What? How could you?
I was so stupid. When I made that deal with her, I didn't expect her to...
She used that contract to make you act against your will.
So it wasn't just Miss Steelwind and Miss Frege who were controlled that day. You realize it, don't you, Lucio? As long as the contract with the patron exists, your daughter will always be vulnerable to my influence. You can't kill me, so there's only one solution to free your daughter.
I must execute Celeste McCoy. What? Understand one thing, Mr. Cuthbert. After what you've done for my daughter, I have nothing but the utmost respect for you. But I will do whatever is necessary to protect her.
Lucio, we can't act rashly. I'll let you all in on a little demonic secret. It doesn't matter if you can find her within a prison. The patron will be able to take control of Arya no matter where she is. But if you kill her, Arya will finally be free from my control. Do it.
What? What are you saying?
I should have done this from the beginning. When I realized what happened, I should have just come forward and admitted to what I did. But I kept holding on to the hope that it was all some kind of trick. I prayed and prayed for the patron to be something else. Tyrion, I was hoping you'd find something that would prove that all of this wasn't my fault. Finally found the culprit you've been looking for, and it absolutely breaks your heart. That nagging feeling you've been experiencing, because you subconsciously refuse to believe that she would betray you like this. Actually, it still hasn't gone away.
Because she wouldn't betray us like that.
That uneasiness is still there. Are you still in denial? No. This is different.
I suppose there's no reason to continue with this. What? I sympathize with your position, Cuthbert. But even McCoy recognizes what must be done. It's over, and I will not allow this demon to control my daughter any longer. You can't just... Kingsguard, restrain him. Wait!
Lucio! That's enough. What kind of court is this? In surprise, Arya leaped from the platforms above and landed right on the witness stand. Forcefully pushed Eris out of the way, something that catches even her off guard. Arya? I'm
such a
so
power move.
sorry.
That's such a power move, by the way.
It is.
She knows that Eris is like literally a god, and she just shoves her out of
He's
the
like,
way.
get out of the way. Celeste, you are innocent until you are proven guilty. I won't let anyone pass judgment on you until that is unequivocally proven. But Arya, I did this.
Arya, what are you doing?
How dare you, Father?
What?
How could you possibly think that you have the right to decide who lives and who dies? If you were actually a prosecutor, I would file for your immediate disbarment. And you, Mr. Cuthbert, how can you just stand there?
Me?
You're Celeste's attorney. Isn't it your job to defend her until last breath?
I didn't see the truth because I didn't want to believe it. I almost let it slip away because of my own personal feelings. I almost put you at risk. As much as it pains me to do so, I need to approach this objectively.
Tyrion, to hell with that!
What?
Justice may be blind, but it's not heartless. I see it in her eyes whenever she's with you, Tyrion. You mean the world to her. She consigned her very soul to hell to protect you. If you abandon her when she needs you most, I will never forgive you. Tyrion,
Celeste, can you testify about what happened?
What? But...
Arya's right. We need to do this properly.
I agree. And I will not pass judgment until we've determined exactly what happened. It's obvious he wants to be done with this as soon as possible. But even if he controls the Kingsguard, the rest of the room is clearly against him.
Fine. Do as you wish. But the moment we're certain of the truth, I will do what is necessary.
Very well. Miss McCoy, please take the stand. Best character? Damn right she is.
Celeste,
Tyrion,
can you testify about what you did that day?
Yeah. Whoa! Whoa! Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Immediately, frame one, Eris is messing with things. Frame one, Eris is rewriting memories. The truth is that Eris rewrote your memories, Tyrion. You were actually knocked out at 1:45 p.m. We went to the prayer room a lot earlier for our meeting, and that commotion we heard was actually Beatrice and Eris attacking the guards at 1:40 p.m. They tricked me and slipped into the prayer room. After that, Beatrice killed you. I didn't know what to do. That's when Eris told me she would resurrect you in exchange for killing Pierce. I know I shouldn't have done it, but I just wanted you back. I didn't care about what happened to me. I didn't realize that she used my eternal servitude to take control of my body. She used me to trick Arya into signing another blood contract.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Another?
Another?
I'm guessing that's in addition to her own, Celeste? Guessing that's what she means. Or we gotta press that.
She could have signed two.
After that, I followed through with my end of the deal. I killed Pierce so that she would bring Tyrion back. That nagging feeling is still there. Something off about her testimony.
Well, on with it then. Begin your cross-examination, Cuthbert. Gladly.
Okay.
This was not a twist I was expecting.
No.
It's like, so good. That's so good.
While it was while it was like when it started like examine it more, because we didn't even think of Celeste. Neither of us did. We were thinking, oh, Aster, oh, the High Speaker. Those are like the only two people who could have given Arya the contract.
Yeah, like, all of the contradictions make sense if Celeste lied about what she did that day.
Yep.
Everything does.
We never for a second doubted her.
She rewrote my memories.
I didn't realize it until after you woke up and gave your statement to the Inquisition. She must have changed your memories when she resurrected you. Eris has the power to take control of people against their will. She clearly has the power to bring people back from the dead, but didn't...
He didn't sign a contract.
No. May instantaneously change and alter her memories whenever she wishes. She needs a contract to do that.
She needs a contract to do that. And I don't think Tyrion signed a contract.
No. You bring people back from the dead. But if that's true, you can't even trust your own memories. Prayer room a lot earlier.
Right. I suppose you didn't have control of Arya until then. Does that mean you never even fought her?
I'm sorry for lying, but I had to create an alibi.
Celeste, the Inquisition arrested her because of your testimony.
Testimonies of Prince Alaric and the High Speaker also implicated her. Miss Steelwind also already knew she was compromised due to finding the purple mark in her pocket. I'm sure things would have ended the same regardless of her testimony.
What did Freyga and that demon do when you found them, McCoy? How did she kill us? How did they trick you so easily?
When I went to see what was going on, I only saw Eris and Beatrice standing over the guards' bodies. They acted like someone else had killed them. Then they lied to me and said they wanted to go into the prayer room for protection. That's when Beatrice, she
How did Beatrice kill me?
hit you with some kind of necromancy spell, but it didn't visibly wound you. What are her spells? What are her spells?
Her
She does have necrotic blight.
Blighto.
She does have blight.
Wait, no, but that physically wounds though, doesn't it? Or does
Necrotic.
it? Let's read it again.
No, necrotic blight doesn't. I don't believe.
Let's read it again. It's
Blighto.
the hand. Blighto, or the skull. Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
The one I picked immediately.
Sorry. My bad. I'm
Spell
wrong.
life
I'm
enters
wrong.
are an instant death. Spell does not wound the target, nor does it leave any physical evidence except a trace.
Okay, so it could have been necrotic blight.
It could have. When I checked your body, it was already cold. Your heart was stopped. I think she used necrotic blight.
Wait.
What's wait?
This is kind of a cracked theory, but what if at that time Beatrice was still in control of herself, and instead of using necrotic blight, she used feigned death?
Could be.
So at the time, Eris actually intended to kill Tyrion, but Beatrice didn't.
And then she only realized that Beatrice didn't after everything had already been said and done.
Once Tyrion actually fucking died.
Yes.
That's why she realized afterwards that wait, that promise is still in effect.
Mm-hmm.
That could be it. Anyway, so that's why Lord Asclepius said I had traced the necromancy on me.
She must have lied about trying to heal you as well.
What did you do after I died?
I didn't know what to do. That's when Eris told me she would resurrect you in exchange for killing Pierce.
I'm sure that was her goal from the very beginning. She wanted you to make a deal with her. It was also she could make me suffer.
Tyrion, I'm so...
Stop. Just don't.
I shouldn't have done it just when
I mean,
back.
I know it's very clear to all of us that Tyrion isn't actually angry. He's just very serious right now.
It's like he doesn't want to hear the emotional. He just wants to get to the bottom of it. Like
he does not have the
later.
time to be stuck on apologies.
Yes.
But Celeste doesn't know that.
Yeah.
How could you possibly think that was okay?
I knew it was wrong, but
He's locked in.
couldn't. He is locked in. I'm sorry. I didn't know what to do. There's no sense in admonishing her now, Mr. Cuthbert. There'll be plenty of time for that later. No, there won't. Lucio's gonna slaughter her.
The fuck there will be.
There will be precisely 5 seconds before that axe goes through her neck. What do you mean?
Yeah, before her head rolls. Ugh. Another, though. Right, that part was written in a slightly misleading way. She must have thought that the Empress would whisk her away to serve her in hell. But instead she took control of her immediately after. You should have known better than to trust a demon. Anyways, how did you trick Ari into signing that blood contract?
Yeah, I didn't have full control of my actions, but I remember what happened.
By the Eye of Horus, I issued the Divine Edict to lock the fuck in.
She probably wanted me to watch what she was using me to do. I'm so sorry. I told Arya that Pierce was demanding a plea deal in exchange for telling me who my parents were. Eris made Beatrice put an illusion over the contract to make it look like a request for an appeal. And since Pierce was convicted for killing my father, she respected my wishes. Wait, something about what she said sounds fundamentally wrong. Hang on, let me go back through it. Demanding a plea deal in exchange for telling me who my parents were. Put an illusion over the contract.
Make it look like a request for an appeal. What about Beatrice's spell list? I know she has invisibility, but does she have illusion?
Illusory disguise?
But
that doesn't work on...
Disguise is humanoid, isn't it?
on the target to completely change their disguise can make target look 1 foot larger or smaller. Elements hidden by spell are made invisible. Elements created by spell are purely visual. Cannot make physical contact with it. I don't think she has
So
it.
that could have been, but
It's very vague.
well, it's still within the realm of possibility, so
Sure.
we can't rule it out yet. That's not... How could you think I'd ever want that, Celeste?
I knew you wouldn't want this, but it just wasn't fair. Why should a person like him get to live instead of you? It was an easy choice.
That goes against everything I stand for.
I know. And I don't care if you hate me after this, but even now I would still make that same choice.
I don't hate...
Perhaps you should stay focused on what happened for now. She's clearly sincere. She wouldn't intentionally lie about something like this. Why do you feel like something she said doesn't match up with the evidence you have? You need to examine her statements more closely.
So it's either the memories, which we have Tamura's contract,
We do.
or it's the another blood contract, which we have Arya's.
I'm gonna take another quick, like, in-depth look at this.
Okay, I'm
You
gonna
parent-
run to the restroom while you do that.
Okay, have fun.
Toilet crimes.
Oh no. The apparent death of Tyrion Cuthbert, the Empress of Discord shall revive him, contingent upon the eternal servitude of Celeste McCoy. Henceforth, Celeste McCoy's soul shall be eternally bound to the abyssal hells. As part of her service, Celeste McCoy shall engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind and the Empress's endeavors. And lastly, it is stipulated that Celeste McCoy, of her own volition and agency, shall bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. Afterwards, Tyrion Cuthbert's consciousness will be restored. $245. And then... But... But what about the letter from Pierce? I mean, they said they got to there at 1. Sure, they went there a little bit earlier than your memories.
Back from toilet crimes with water. How's it going?
So we can't...
I mean, because...
either we have to prove that she couldn't have messed with our memories, and that what we remembered was...
was true.
Because wasn't she with us the entire time, to our knowledge?
Up until she left.
Yes.
And that would have been at 2:15.
Yes. So... so apparently memories changed to 145. But then Garrick Pierce would have still showed up at 2.
And his time of death also doesn't match.
So
I mean, she would have had to wait for like an hour
so
to kill him.
Beatrice then cast sleep?
We know for sure, or from our memories, we know for sure that Beatrice did cast sleep, and we needed to be unconscious for feigned death to happen.
Yes. But
Now, if it actually was necrotic blight, which I highly doubt, we wouldn't have to have been asleep, but she still appeared and cast sleep on us.
yes.
Assuming our memories are true.
But but when we know she can't have... But the reason...
To me, the most suspect ones are number 1 and the another blood contract.
I think she means like the
No,
one we already have.
Even if that's what she means, there is still something a little suspect about this, especially in the press.
Let's reread the press again. Not necessarily doing the voices, right? That part was written a slightly misleading way. Must have thought it was the Empress who would whisk her away to serve her in hell. Instead, she took control of her immediately after. You should have known better than to trust a demon. How did you trick Arya into signing that blood contract? Didn't have full control, but I remember what happened. She probably wanted me to watch what she was using me to do. I'm so sorry. I told Arya that Pierce was demanding a plea deal in exchange for telling me who my
go back to the
parents were.
Pierce's letter.
Did we tell Arya what we were there for?
Yes, we did. I believe.
We did. So who did he send that letter to?
I don't...
I have no clue, but...
The fact that the paper is torn in the middle is also something. The sentence at the bottom cuts off.
Do we have any other... anything else quoted? We do. Oh my god, there's no period.
Yes, it is cut off.
It is actually
You will save me from my
cut
fate,
off.
or else something. The paper is torn in the middle. Yes. I'm sorry, I should have mentioned this earlier.
I didn't realize. Oh, it does actually say up there. I just never, for some reason, that detail never occurred.
Yeah, no,
it never
he
played
sent
in
this
my
to
head.
someone. He sent this to someone else with a valid threat,
And then
which means that whoever got this
forwarded
letter,
it to
whoever got this
Tyrion-
letter would have torn it, and then had a motive to murder Pierce.
Was there? Because there's still things that don't make sense. We still don't know why Aster was in that bubble. We still don't know why Alaric was spared. So there's still more to dig here. We're not done yet.
We're definitely not. Demanding a plea deal in exchange for telling who her parents were. Eris made Beatrice put an illusion over the contract to make it look like a request for an appeal. But would Arya sign that?
No.
Arya's blood contract.
Wait. We don't have the original paper. We have what was manifested. This is a different paper.
Oh my god.
What if this was at the top? You will save me from my fate, or else...
No, because remember, this paper was torn before the contract happened.
Yeah.
Remember?
I don't know. It's just...
If
it's playing on my head.
No,
Another. Wait. Wait.
No. You are absolutely overthinking this. You are
I am overthinking
absolutely
this?
overthinking this.
Let me...
Yes, absolutely.
Let me overthink it, though. Let me overthink it,
No.
though. Wait, let me overthink it, though.
This is so fucking stupid.
Or else, for the intentions
go
of this contract...
go over Celeste's contract again. I have an idea, and I think I know what.
Support our inner crackpot theory. Thank you, Sieg. Thank you.
Et tu, Sieg? Et tu?
Happy belated Ides of March, everybody. Happy belated Ides of March. We're turning Noah into salad.
Okay. Alright, I've got an idea. I do have an idea. Alright.
What's your idea?
I'll let you think. It is entirely possible that Celeste memories have been manipulated here.
Entirely possible? We all but confirmed it frame 1.
Yeah, but what I mean is that there should be a way to prove it, which is why I think that number 1 is the answer. If we can prove without a doubt that our memories are correct, then it would cast doubt on Celeste's.
Yes. Okay. Let's cast our mind back to...
You were right.
No, honey, hang on.
You were right about...
Cast our mind back to Beatrice's contract. Her soul is also bound. There was never any stipulation about messing with her memories. But since her soul is bound to the abyssal hells, she can mess with them. And that's now what's happening to Celeste. But for Tamora, she had to...
It's just memories.
It's just memories. So you either have to have your soul bound to the eternal hell or have it be an explicit part of the contract for the memories to be messed with.
I think you're absolutely right about Arya's contract, though. What we got is a copy of the blood contract, which means that if someone wrote over it, well, we wouldn't know. We wouldn't know what it is.
True.
If someone wrote over the first half of the page and then discarded the contract, we wouldn't know what was written on the first half.
No.
Because we only get a copy of it through the Divine Edict.
Yes. Also something did occur to me while I was like reading through Celeste's contract again. She's called the Crimson Demon. You know, just putting that out there.
Wait, what? What about it?
Her nickname's Crimson Demon. I don't think she's actually a demon, obviously. But
I mean, they called Byleth the Ashen Demon. I think it's just a mercenary nickname.
Sure. But also, like, you know, a demon signs a contract with another demon. You know, it's just kind of funny. It's a little
irony.
Yeah. She respected my wishes. Something about what she said sounds fundamentally wrong.
That is also fundamentally wrong. Hold on. Would Arya really respect her wishes, even if Celeste was the one asking? I don't think she would.
I don't think so either.
Because Arya definitely is not the type to let a murderer escape justice.
No.
There's no testimony for this.
Absolutely not.
Also, that doesn't
Whoa,
explain
whoa,
how
ooh,
Arya
wait.
Steelwind ended up in...
At 1:40, Steelwind abruptly left the meeting and didn't answer Aster when asked where she was going.
That's also... That doesn't match with the time.
It doesn't. Okay. Actually knocked out at 1:45. So... What?
I could be wrong, but I think it's tomorrow's contract.
We'll try it. We'll give it a shot.
If the music doesn't stop, then we'll at least have some...
Yeah.
Nope, alright. Celeste, your testimony contradicts the evidence, and this proves it.
I'm sorry, but I don't really see how that proves anything.
Oh, I suppose you're right.
Conflicting emotions must be throwing you off. Signing another blood contract.
And yeah, is the purple mark just a sort of calling card?
Or
Or is it somehow essential to each contract?
I don't know.
I feel like we're fundamentally missing something.
We have to be.
Wait, what was Orm's testimony?
Discovered something was wrong when alerted to Wyvern reported that a fire had broken out in the common room. Told him that Arya Steelwind cast a spell on him. When he arrived at the scene, they spotted the unconscious guards outside the prayer room. Did not see Celeste McCoy or Arya Steelwind.
I thought for some reason that Orm said that they saw signs of a battle having taken place.
Oh.
Am I
You
wrong?
know?
Do you remember that too?
You know, now that you mention it, I do remember that. You sleep? Alright, good night, Sieg.
See ya, Sieg. There was also the fact that Arya Steelwind somehow managed to get inside of the prayer room as well. By the time that you woke up.
Yes. The knights were guarding it at...
See, because this one lines up with Celeste's current testimony, but Orm's doesn't.
Arrived at the scene. No, that because this would have been after everything. Okay, when the Inquisition arrived at the scene, they spotted the unconscious guards outside the prayer room. They did not see Celeste McCoy and Arya Steelwind. This all happened at 3:10 p.m.
I think it's close, but not exactly what we want.
No.
Let's just keep looking through the evidence real quick.
Okay.
More specifically, anything with testimony.
Okay. 1:40 p.m.
See, because even if this were true, this doesn't actually conflict with anything. Yet.
Yes.
Because we don't know when she signed the blood contract. If she even signed it in that room.
Right.
Because according to Celeste, she signed it after 1:40.
Demon Marnath called Archduke Remus Virgile to meet with him at 1:50. Apparently had very important information that Virgile can ignore. Spoke with Marnath until 3:10 p.m. Members of Kingstar guarding the demon can verify
So he has
this.
a solid alibi.
He does.
Well, but he's also the Scaled Lord, so...
Yeah. Well, I mean...
I
don't think...
Celeste, yeah, I know.
I don't think I'm ready to trust anyone based on their status in the trial or the story at the moment. Common room, saw the fire
so
started
this doesn't
when
give
asked
us a
what was
time
going
frame.
on. Spellployer's vision, no. She left the
She
meeting.
did not
began
cast
heading to
any
the-
magic before she fell unconscious.
Suddenly felt nauseous and went to the westward balcony. She lost consciousness soon after.
That's also a little strange, isn't it?
It is.
Wait a second.
What?
Sorry, can you go through the testimony one more time? The actual testimony.
The actual testimony.
Yeah.
Just
Go
from
through everything.
beginning to end?
Yeah, from
Okay.
the beginning.
Truth is, Eris rewrote your
Okay.
memories, Tyrion. You were actually knocked out at 1:45 p.m. Went to the prayer room a lot earlier for our
Okay.
meeting, and that commotion we heard was actually Beatrice and Eris attacking the guards at 1:40 p.m.
Okay.
Attacking the guards
Sure.
at 1:40 p.m.
Sure. Why not? If our memories have been changed, then sure.
Maybe if our memories had been changed, but
But
the knights were guarding it
you're right.
for Arceus.
You're right. Ad break, by the way.
Ad break, by the way. So we're gonna present that right after.
Yeah.
Unless we
Yeah.
can can find something else that has a more solid time frame.
Because I was thinking, if I may, about Arya's testimony, waking up with Celeste crying over her unconscious body. Wouldn't we have revived by then?
Yeah, because we would have like Pierce. She would have already killed Pierce by then.
Yes.
So, unless it was feigned death, which
Unless it was feigned death.
we pretty much know it has to be at this point.
No, but that's why I asked to look over the testimony again, because if there's something that contradicts with that time frame,
Right. Is there any? Well, yeah, because
yeah,
he saw Sybil get thrown over the edge.
yes. So
which,
this definitely
which
happened
we know
at
by the
2:15.
it must have
By
happened
the
after
autopsy
2:18.
That this happened at right
She-
before 2:18.
She died at
About 3
2:18.
minutes
If
before.
you assume that the human body needs can live without air for 3 minutes, which is a general rule
It's
of thumb,
absolutely 3 minutes.
She was thrown
it's,
over at
It's absolutely
2:15.
3 minutes because she was not moving.
Yes.
There
Like-
was no oxygen lost
Yes.
from movement. So yeah. But even then, we also established during the trial that this happened at around 2:15 p.m.
Yes. But then he was turned away by the guards. The guards should have been
Which
unconscious.
They should have been unconscious by then.
If this is true, the guards should have been unconscious. This is not what I was expecting, and frankly, I'm not sure if if this is the path.
It might not even be right, yeah.
It might
But
not even be right.
Honestly,
I'll give it.
we
10
might as well hit it.
seconds.
I think ads are over.
It should be. We'll try it.
Hit it.
Objection!
Bullshit!
Nope. Okay. Okay, keep going then. Keep going down the line.
Okay,
Okay.
they tricked me and slipped into the prayer room. After that, Beatrice killed you. Didn't know what to do. That's when Eris told me she would resurrect you in exchange for killing Pierce.
Okay.
I know I shouldn't have done it, but I just wanted you back.
Okay.
I didn't care about what happened to me. I didn't realize that she'd use my eternal servitude to take control of my body. Why wouldn't she think that? I guess that hadn't happened before, but
Or rather, let's read through the contract again.
on the eternal servitude. So that wording is in there. Parent death of Tyrion Cuthbert, the Empress of Discord shall revive him, contingent upon the eternal servitude of Celeste McCoy. Henceforth, Celeste McCoy's soul
Shall engage
be
in
eternal
actions
God.
deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation. But that doesn't mean that she was controlled.
Right.
This might be a legal loophole. Or rather, isn't this against the contract?
Yeah, she wouldn't... She would have to do that on her own, right?
Yes. Because every other contract we've had so far has specifically stated that the soul belongs to the Empress, not the Abyssal Hells.
I thought Beatrice's did say that. Let's see what Astor says.
I'm pretty sure. Obviously. Dude, that's information we fucking died to obtain.
We better make a note of it.
It might be this. It might honestly be this.
Give it a shot.
Objection!
Nope.
Nope. Alright. And what was number 7?
That I followed through with my end of the deal. I killed Pierce so that she would bring Tyrion back.
Because we know for sure that Celeste does have shape water.
Yes.
Because she
have
literally
her-
did it during the opening of this case. No, she used it during the opening of this case. Remember when the pot
Yeah,
of tea
she
fell
did.
over?
Yeah, she did.
I think it's the runestone.
Oh, true.
Okay, but what about the testimony that has Beatrice's face on it?
These are our memories.
I know. Why was the guard found comatose in front of the prayer room?
Yeah, why would Beatrice have gone back? Wait, that's proof that our memories aren't wrong. Because the guard that was
I
guarding
think so.
Beatrice, because that guard should have been with her the entire time.
I think so. Though it's possible that that guard was part of the first batch that was knocked out. You wouldn't present
Sure.
it here anyway. You present it when you probably present it when. No, a little bit forward, I think. This one. Because as far as we remember, she didn't kill us. She just casted sleep.
Yeah. But our memories,
Which
like,
that would also have to make sense because Pierce
yeah.
would have also had to be asleep. There's no way that Pierce would have stayed conscious through this and just not have done anything. Beatrice did enter the room at some point and casted sleep.
Yes, she must have.
I think my best bet is we present that too. On 3. Wrong thing, wrong thing. Wrong prompt. Wrong prompt. There you go.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I mean, if we're wrong, we're wrong, but...
Yeah.
Objection!
Nope.
Okay. So, it either has... I think it either has to be something that proves that our memories were correct, or something that proves that Celeste was not controlled, or that Arya did not sign a blood contract with Celeste.
I'm gonna read through this press again. Like, once we get to Celeste's part of it. Didn't have full control of my actions, but I remember what happened. Probably wanted me to watch what she was using me to do. Told Arya that Pierce was demanding a plea deal in exchange for telling me who my parents were. Eris made Beatrice put an illusion over the contract to make it look like a request for an appeal. Since Pierce was convicted for killing my father, she respected my wishes.
There is something nagging at me about that, actually. What's Leif's testimony again?
They were accounted for until 2 p.m.
That's it.
That's it.
There.
Yep.
Objection!
There we go. We got there.
Okay.
We got there.
I love how that was the one testimony that we actually just didn't look through, too.
Yeah.
We looked over everything but that one. Celeste, according to you, we heard a commotion at 1:40 p.m. You went out to investigate, and that's when you saw Eris and Beatrice.
Yeah, I lied all about my fight against Arya. I never even fought her. If that's true, how do you explain that discrepancy? Can't trust your own memories, but Leifa shouldn't have been affected.
The thing is, Celeste, something about your timeline doesn't match the evidence.
Really? But I was pretty sure of the time. We were supposed to be at the meeting at 1:45 p.m.
What did you just say?
Our meeting with Pierce was scheduled for 1:45 p.m., right? What's wrong, Mr. Cuthbert?
Celeste, there's something fundamentally off about your testimony.
What? But I swear I'm not lying.
Your timeline of what happened is completely off. A lot of your testimony doesn't match with what we've learned thus far. Firstly, it's about the exact time you saw Eris and Beatrice. According to you saw them at 1:40 p.m. But Leifa, Miriam, and Asclepius didn't lose track of them until 2 p.m.
What? When did they say that?
What are you talking about? You were there with me when we spoke to them.
I know, I was paying really close attention. I needed to see how close you were to finding me out. So, why can't I remember? She can't remember.
Cuthbert, judging by what happened to you, Eris Illmater clearly doesn't need a contract to affect people's memories. It's possible she changed the memories of Leifa Freyga and her entourage. It's not just that, Lucia. There's something else that Celeste is clearly remembering differently that contradicts a physical piece of evidence. Which physical piece of evidence contradicts Celeste's memories? The letter.
Oh yeah, the letter at 2 p.m.
Yes. Celeste, this letter from Garrick Pierce told us to meet him at the prayer room at 2 p.m.
What?
Eris may have changed my memories, but changing a physical piece of evidence is a different thing entirely. But we don't know the full extent of her capabilities. Can we really rule that out? You were unconscious. Illmater had plenty of time to access your body and your belongings.
At this point, anything is possible. Eris is far too unpredictable to say for sure. But if Lucio's right, Eris could have gone around doing whatever she wanted. She could have wiped the memories of every witness who saw the crimes, and she could have manipulated the crime scenes however she wished. But if she'd done so, there would have been logical inconsistencies. Until Celeste was revealed as a patron, every piece of evidence you found or deduced has been logically consistent. Contradictions in what Celeste is saying could be explained by Eris changing several elements of the crime.
What explains Celeste's contradicting memories of what happened?
But there's a far simpler explanation.
Memory fuckery.
Eris Ilmater
Eris
changed
Ilmater
the
changed
memories
the memories
of
of
Celeste McCoy.
Celeste, Eris currently has your eternal servitude. If she can manipulate my memories, what's to say that she's not manipulating your memories right now?
I guess that's possible. But why would she even bother doing that?
She wouldn't need to do that unless she still had something to hide. Are you serious? What more is there left for her to hide? Whatever it is, it was important enough to make drastic changes to Celeste's memories. Wait. If that's true, that means Celeste's true memories will tell us exactly what we need to know.
But even if you're right, I can't remember what really happened. She has full control of my mind.
That doesn't matter. It's just like every cross-examination we've ever done. If you keep testifying, she'll keep changing your memories to tell more lies. If we keep pointing them out, we'll eventually arrive at the truth. Oh, her eyes.
Her eyes. It really is obnoxious how resilient you are.
What?
Why can't you all just give up already?
Eris, is that you? What are you...
Unfortunately, your little interrogation ends here.
Kingsguard, what are you doing? Destroy Ilmater's body.
Too late, Lucio. I win.
Celeste? Damn it! He made her fall unconscious. Or she made her fall unconscious.
Yeah.
Eris, what did you do to her?
I put her to sleep, just as I did with Beatrice.
You... Why would you do such a thing, Ilmater?
What do you mean? I did it for the same reason I do anything. What would make Tyrion suffer more than putting his love in an eternal sleep?
If you wanted that, you would have just done that from the beginning. You're hiding something, I know it. Damn it. We can't extract any information from her like this. The only person who can tell us what we need to know is Celeste.
Well, good luck getting anything out of her like this.
Bitrate.
I only saw a very small dip.
It full on fucking froze for like 3 seconds on my screen.
Skill issue.
But we have the empowered eye, don't we?
We do. We can try it. Since you discovered the truth about what she did, one possibility has been floating around in your mind. But is it even possible? No, it doesn't matter if it's possible.
Eris Ilmater,
What is it?
what would happen if I nullified Celeste's blood contract?
Assuming there's anything to even dispute, everything granted by the contract would be reversed. And I don't think you fully understand what that means.
Lucio? What is it? Your men know where Ruby Tomorrow's law office is, right? They do? Where are you going with this? You'll need an attorney to cross-examine Celeste's testimony. She owes me, and she'll be able to finish this on my behalf.
Wait,
And tell her, I'm sorry I couldn't keep my promise.
you're not serious, are you? I'm one of the eldest evils that's ever lived. I would never create a faulty contract.
Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord.
Wait, you know I can't speak lies, correct?
By the Eye of Horus, I demand the opportunity to dispute Celeste McCoy's blood contract.
I'll state it plainly then. There will be no room for doubt. Celeste McCoy's contract was written without flaw.
I don't care.
What?
Celeste sacrificed her life to save mine. How could I ever face her again if I didn't do the same for her?
You're insane. You're just risking death for nothing. Why are you so nervous?
Maybe this is pointless, but I will never stop fighting for her.
Stop this.
I can't help myself. I'm only human after all.
Past this point, you will not be able to save your game for a while.
Oh,
It's recommended that you make a
Ooh.
save file now. All right. Hold on.
okay.
Hold on a sec.
Oh boy.
I'm actually gonna go ahead
file,
and
new
save
file.
that here. Yeah.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Ooh.
We're in hell. Dude.
Oh, okay.
I was not ready for this. I was not ready for this.
I've killed people. They were usually
And I
criminals
also
or
love how he got
bandits.
Ruby on the stand too.
Yep. But it still frightened me how unaffected I was by their deaths. It always came so easily to me. I was good at it. A little too good. People told me that taking the lives of others would be hard, but I never felt that uneasiness. Not even once. It made me think that I was some kind of unfeeling monster. And maybe I am. The time I spent with you filled me with more happiness than I could have ever dreamed of. Instead of taking lives, I could save them alongside you. It felt good to protect you. I felt needed when I knew you were relying on me. It made me feel like I was actually worth something to someone. Whenever I saw the light in your eyes, it filled my heart with a warm feeling that I've never felt before. But it was too good to be true, wasn't it? In the end, I failed you. I couldn't protect you, just like I couldn't protect my father. I don't understand. What did you ever see in someone like me? I really don't understand. Why would you go this far for me?
It's good to see you too. Ow, what was that for?
You know what it's for, you jerk! I literally had to sign my soul away to hell to keep you alive. You just threw your life away?
What else was I supposed to do? Should I just let Lucio kill you?
Yes! That's exactly what you should have done. It's a lot better than gambling away your life.
Aw, dang it. I was never going to go along with that. Do you even know me?
Oh my god. This is why I couldn't tell you the truth. Because I knew you'd do something stupid like this.
You know I always get to the truth in the end. All you did was make that process extremely frustrating.
I could have gotten away with it.
You can't even beat me at chess. How are you gonna hide a murder from me?
Oh, you... Tyrion, I killed Pierce.
I know.
At first, I tried to justify it by saying that he would die in a month anyways. And what's his life compared to yours, right? But when I looked at him just lying there unconscious, I just got so angry. So I woke him up.
What?
I wanted him to experience a fraction of the pain that my dad felt. Someone like him didn't deserve a peaceful death. So
Celeste.
You hate me, don't you? This time, I'm the disgusting murderer you've been looking for. So why couldn't you just let me die?
Do you honestly think I care for you that little?
What?
You are and always will be extremely important to me. One betrayal won't change how I feel about you.
Tyrion,
So you're not getting rid of me that easily. I'll always be there when you need me. No matter where you go, we're going there together.
Well, I think we might be heading to a pretty bad place. Well, I'm not one to celebrate a victory prematurely. But if you're already admitting defeat, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. heiress. I can't believe you brought me here. I will never hear the end of this from my father.
Where are we?
The courtroom of the gods. Place where truth and reality are determined. The court of Azathoth. I'll give you one last chance, Tyrion. You made a rash decision, but I can still send you back. Even now, she's still trying to dissuade you. Why is she so intent on making you give up?
You're nervous, aren't you?
Is that so?
There's a reason why you didn't want me to bring you here. And I'm gonna find out what.
Your persistence was endearing at first, but now it's honestly really annoying. Suppose we'll have to do this the hard way then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh,
Oh boy.
let's fucking do this.
Should have taken my offer when you had the chance. The only way to nullify my contract is to unequivocally prove that its conditions weren't fulfilled. My contract was written without flaw. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Asmodeus.
By his word, demons are incapable of speaking lies. You're out of your element, Tyrion. This is my domain. Oh,
Your contract may be without flaw, but that doesn't mean we can't negotiate its terms. It doesn't matter if your contract is perfect. I'm not leaving here until you relinquish Celeste's soul. If disputing a blood contract was truly impossible, there would be no need for this court to exist. Demons are powerful, but they aren't omniscient.
I'm thinking that one.
It's that.
Yep.
Disputing a blood contract was truly impossible, there would be no need for this court to exist. Demons are powerful, but they aren't omniscient. And they can't possibly be aware of contradicting circumstances that may be created when they make a contract. You're hiding something. Something that you desperately need to keep hidden. You even went as far as to knock out Celeste before we could get that information from her.
Oh, really now?
You tried to confound the investigation by manipulating Celeste's memories. But the contradiction in her testimony proves one thing. She didn't see you and Beatrice enter the prayer room until 2 p.m. at the earliest.
Your so-called contradiction is based on the testimony of Leifa Frege. How are you so sure that her testimony is reliable?
It's supported by the testimonies of Miriam and Lord Asclepius. They were all together at the time. Their testimony is sound.
Oh, really? It looks like you've made a contradiction.
What?
Leifa Frege, Miriam Frege, and Lazaric Asclepius encountered an illusion, and that illusion makes their testimonies unreliable. So says the word of Asmodeus. What?
An illusion? What kind of illusion?
Who knows? My statement still stands.
You can't just expect us to accept your claims without any evidence.
I can't speak lies, Tyrion. Every statement that comes out of my mouth has to be true. I don't need any proof. In this court, the only thing that matters is what is true and what is false. And the word of Asmodeus says that Leifa's testimony is unreliable.
Damn it.
She can just say whatever she wants without having to provide any context, but she only said that Leifa was tricked. She didn't specify an exact time.
What else proves that Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m.?
Is there something else that proves Leifa didn't begin her search until 2 p.m.? Is there?
I was thinking the, Rathalian's testimony.
No, that doesn't really... Okay, so obviously it's not Leifa's testimony.
It's not Aster's either, I don't think. Scroll up real quick.
The attorney's badge, surely.
Obviously, go to...
No, nothing there.
It has to be a physical evidence. It can't be...
Yes.
I don't think it can be testimony. there's no time frame in there.
No.
There are time frames there, but
That's
nothing.
Not it, no.
No, it's
What about
nothing that
Alaric?
prove that.
Nope, keep going. Keep going. Wait, hold on. Go back to that testimony, Leifas.
Who reported
Glyph
that a
of
glyph of contingency.
Asters.
Yes. So yeah, must have been the trapped king.
Regardless of when it happened, Leifa and her party went to search for Beatrice after you two went missing. Do you confirm or deny that?
I won't deny it.
Perfect. Whoever set that trap, they set it to trigger whenever Aster approached his father's body. And it didn't trigger until 2 p.m. Leifa and her party were about to search for Beatrice when the Kingsguard informed them of what happened. And mind you, the Kingsguard did this immediately after the trap was sprung. Since Leifa was about to begin her search when this happened, Beatrice couldn't have gone missing until that time.
And once again, you're predicating that on Aster's testimony.
Not just him, Eris. Several members of the Kingsguard witnessed this.
True, and that is why I'll respond with this. An activated force cage did not trap Aster de Wyverngard during or after 1:50 p.m. So says the word of
How about
Asmodeus.
exactly 1:50 p.m.? Or before.
Before.
But how? The testimony came from multiple people. Are you saying that the trap was sprung earlier than that?
Don't you remember, Tyrion? I can manipulate the memories of people who have a blood contract with me.
Ooh, hold on.
You little clue. The Empress of Discord made contracts with multiple knights of the Kingsguard. So says the word of Asmodeus.
What?
I tampered with their memories. You can't trust their accounts of what happened.
How many people did you make contracts with?
Little Lady Steelwind has been investigating my work for the last few months. I've had my talons in Wyverngard for far longer than that. I've been preparing for this for quite some time.
But even the Kingsguard.
No one is safe from temptation. Everyone has a price. The little girlfriend should know that better than anyone.
Still, there has to be something. I still have more evidence.
Oh, really? Whose testimony will be relying on this time? You can present all the evidence you want. Most of what you have is based on eyewitness accounts.
Even so, you can't have possibly made a contract with everyone there.
Let's check that again, shall we? It's possible that I have a blood contract with everyone present during the massacre. So says the word of Asmodeus. Are you kidding me?
It's possible, but it might not be true. You only said it's possible. You never said it actually happened.
You're the one disputing my contract, Tyrion. Burden of the proof is on you.
That's completely ridiculous. How could I possibly verify a statement like that?
Because you died for the information, dipshit.
It's simple. Issue a divine edict to each person who is at the cathedral. You know he can't do that. If he gets it wrong even once, he'll die. That sounds like a you problem. Skill issue.
Skill issue. Skill issue. Damn it.
Nothing to say, Tyrion? Isn't this the part where you present some groundbreaking piece of evidence?
I mean, we died. This is something we died for.
Literally
You better
died
fucking
for it.
present it, Tyrion.
As long as your statement stands, you have to doubt every piece of testimony you've gathered. Everyone at the cathedral could have been compromised. Except...
Aster! I know he doesn't have a blood contract with you.
I suppose you're right. So you're going to use his testimony? He can observe much from within that force cage. Do you understand now? You were never meant to win this game. but I've got to give you points for entertaining me this long. This is the most fun I've ever had, and I truly mean that. Tyrion, come on, there has to be something you can use. All clues you've gathered could potentially be lies created by her. They're useless against
There's one
her.
thing that can't lie.
Tyrion, you have to say something.
Feel your strength fading. Feels as if you're being pulled into an eternal sleep.
This has always been a contest of willpower, and I think he's finally run out. No.
Recall what happened during Beatrice's trial. Mother gave you the knowledge you needed to win. She did it before. Can she save you again?
Mom, please. I need your help. Please, just tell me what to do.
Hear nothing back.
No.
Appears you're truly alone now. You knew this was a long shot, but you'd still held out hope. Just wanted to protect Celeste, and you really thought you could do this. Nurse is a being who wraps herself in layers upon layers of lies. She has the power to make you doubt everything. Witness testimonies, even your hard evidence could be a fabrication. How could you possibly argue against someone like that?
It's not fair. It's not fair, Miss Tamora. They're not even bothering to investigate the crime properly.
Well, of course they're not. If they did, they'd be forced to admit that my client is innocent.
How are you so calm right now? Is this what it's always like? How are you supposed to win like this? It's his other mom that answered the call.
Yep,
They can just keep changing the narrative however they want.
they can. And that's exactly how I'll beat them.
What?
Look, Cuthbert, almost every part of the system is against us. But there's one advantage we have over the prosecution, and that's pure and objective logic.
Logic?
Tyrion, the prosecutor does all sorts of things to validate their case. They present evidence, they call witnesses, and they use those things to create conclusions. They create a box and throw a bunch of facts into it. They tell the court that everything within that box is the truth, and conversely, that makes everything outside of it a lie.
But how does that help us?
You point out contradictions in their case. That makes them throw more and more facts into the box to keep their case consistent. If even one fact in the box is false, the entire thing falls apart.
But surely they'll realize what you're doing. What if they play dumb and refuse to add anything to this box?
Well, you can force them to.
What?
You can present your own truths, and you force the prosecution to either accept or deny them. Notice how her age is shifting around.
Is it?
It is.
Oh, it is.
Like, she's 46 when
I think that's just an error, though.
I think it's an error.
This happened 5 years ago.
Yeah. By doing that, you can control what goes into the box.
This all sounds so complicated. I don't know if I'll ever get the hang of it.
Don't worry. You've always been a sharp kid. I know you'll do great things. So don't give up. I can present my own truths? Eris's case hinges on when Beatrice disappeared, and she changed Celeste's memories to make her think everything happened earlier, which can only mean...
Beatrice Frege did not go missing before 2 p.m.
What was that?
I said...
This is far from over.
Oh shit.
Beatrice Frege did not go missing before 2 p.m. So says the word of Horus.
What the hell? Feel yourself filled with the radiant power of the Eye of Horus. Its power fully unleashed, you feel the divine energy of the upper planes coursing through you. Tyrion, you have wings!
Wait, really?
Frantically turn around, only catching glimpses of the spectral wings on your back. Spin around for a while until you realize that your feet aren't even touching the ground anymore.
What did you just do?
I became a Celestial. Which means...
No.
I also can't tell lies. In any other situation, that would be a handicap. But here, that finally puts me on equal footing with you.
Why won't you just die already?
You tried everything you could to break me. You drove a wedge between me and Ruby. You even manipulated Celeste into betraying me. But I'm still standing, Eris. I think you might be a little out of your depth right now.
I've lived 1,000,000 of your pathetic lifetimes, and you think I'm out of my depth? I'm the Empress of Discord, ruler of the 6th Circle of Hell. I am a god. She doesn't know, Tyrion. What the hell are you laughing about?
Whoever you are, man, king, or god, I won't let anyone stop me from reaching the truth.
Since you so graciously bared your soul to me, I guess I should do the same. I wanted to break your spirit in this form, also I could keep things fair and interesting. But you know what? Right now, I just want to see you die.
What happened? Celeste!
I'm here. I can't wait to tear you both apart.
Now, is it Hot Lady or Eldritch Horror? Depending on where you stand, it could be both.
Yeah.
What?
What is that thing? Did you two honestly think my true form was that of a teenage girl? No, I am an ancient one. I am older than time itself. It feels liberating to break free from that weak mortal shell.
This music is going hard, though. So, this is what you really look like. Well, it doesn't matter. Whatever you are, I'm taking Celeste's soul back.
Kick her ass, Tyrion! I'm going to carve out your souls and mount them in the fields of Malbolge.
Fate challenged. Need to be careful. You're bound by the same rules as her now. Can't tell lies in this form, even accidentally.
Why don't we pick up where we left off? We have one chance at this.
Yep.
We cannot get this wrong.
We can't get this wrong.
I've established that Beatrice didn't go missing until 2 p.m. I wonder, why would you go through so much trouble to make me doubt that?
She gave her testimony. Celeste said that Eris and Beatrice entered the prayer room at 1:40 p.m. But from the axiom you declared, you know Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m.
Why did Eris change Celeste's memories?
Eris clearly changed Celeste's memories, but for what purpose? Mmm.
Alright, let's roll through this.
Okay. Eris forced,
Okay.
Arya wanted, Eris needed, Celeste wanted. Arya to
Eris
attack.
needed, probably.
Probably.
Eris needed.
Arya to attack, Arya to believe, Celeste to believe, Tyrion to realize. So probably Celeste to believe.
Leave.
The
Yep.
blood contract, the
blood
events,
contract,
the truth, a lie, the victims.
The events.
Events. Was a normal document, quickly and efficiently, occurred earlier, never actually happened, was a normal document.
Well,
Eris needed
if-
Celeste to believe the events occurred earlier?
That has to be it, right?
Yeah.
I believe you needed Celeste to think that the events happened much earlier. Staying quiet. That won't work this time. Celeste McCoy remembered the attack occurring much earlier than it actually did. So says the word of Horus. Nothing to say. You can't stay quiet forever.
I didn't need her to think that specifically. I simply wanted to confound your ability to deduce what actually happened. And is that not what happened?
That may be, but I think you had a specific reason to move her timeline back. An event occurred that required Eris to change Celeste's memories. So says the word of Horus. God, this music, dude. It's the objection leitmotif, but just
It
better.
is.
Okay, so something happened An event
Okay.
occurred that required Eris to change Celeste's memories that forced her to move the timeline back.
What would that have been? Ooh.
The blood contract.
Would it
Right?
have
Because
been?
if the blood contract actually happened. No, wait. Were the times of death, were the murders, did they happen before Eris planned?
Maybe.
Right?
Yeah, because why the big gap? Why the big gap?
Because she needed Celeste to think that Arya was under her control by 1:40 p.m. Because if it happened at 2, then she wouldn't be in control for when Arya murdered Von Sanctus. Right?
Would it?
Okay, let's run through all of our evidence real quick. So
Okay.
it might not be this one, but something had to have happened at either 2 o'clock, around 2 o'clock, or at 1:40.
Something happened that made her. I think it would have had to be after.
Let's run through this. Let's run through everything. We can't be wrong.
Okay. The testimony is unreliable.
Yes, testimonies are unreliable.
Okay.
Autopsies are reliable.
Because of the time frame.
Yes.
So Garrick Pierce died at 2:45. Sybil died at 2:18. Was thrown off the balcony around 2:15. Von Sanctus
And
died
Von
at
Sanctus
2:05.
died at 2:05. Now, this would make the most sense. If Arya was not under Celeste's control by 2 o'clock. Or rather, the murder happened at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, because he would have.
The attack happened at 2 o'clock. The force cage also should have happened at 2 o'clock. Beatrice leaving. Or Beatrice appearing. Or disappearing at 2. So then, something about Beatrice's disappearance made it so that this is Celeste's theme. This is Celeste's leitmotif.
Yeah.
Anyway, something about it. Scroll down to the bottom page, or the bottom half. Not that. Not that. Possibly, but not. We don't have enough evidence right now.
No.
Possibly, but too vague.
Yes.
That's within that time frame.
Sure.
No, that's not relevant.
Wait, after she left for me, she began heading the nave to meet with her father, where she found felt nauseous. It's also, is it? No, yeah, it is unreliable, because
Yes.
through Celeste, Arya's memories
We don't know
were
when the blood
accessible.
contract was signed.
Right.
Now, as for... Which means that... Yeah, no, something must have happened at or before 2 p.m. that required Celeste, due to her contract, to believe that it was before 140. Or that it was after 140.
Where's... That's indefinitely.
That's indefinite. That's not it. And sleep is also indefinite, I think.
I believe you're right.
Yeah, while concentrating.
Yeah, while concentrating. It could be the force cage, though.
How so?
Because
Okay, so if that happens... If that happened before 150... Because that's an axiom she provided. That it didn't happen during or after 1:50 p.m.
Okay.
Meaning it must have happened before then. But then it
Right.
would have. But then it would have dissipated before.
Before 250.
right.
Which is there anything... What is Garrick Pierce's time of death?
245. So it could have been active by then. I'm trying to think, what would that change? Like, what would any of this... Why would she need to believe it was before?
I think I've got it. She
Got
needed
it?
to believe that Arya's blood contract was signed. That she was the one that made Arya sign the blood contract. Right? Because if anyone else made Arya sign the blood contract between 140 and 2, and the murder started happening at 2, then Celeste was still technically busy until 2.
Yes.
I think it's Von Sanctus's murder. Right, because if it actually happened at 2, that gives us barely any time frame. More specifically, remember, go exit out of this screen real quick.
Okay.
An event occurred that required Eris to change Celeste's memories. Something happened that forced Eris's hand.
Something happened that forced Eris's hand. You're right. Didn't need her to think that specifically. Simply... Okay. I think you had a specific reason to move her timeline back. An event occurred that required
An
Eris
event
to
occurred.
change Celeste's memories.
I think it's the murder.
You think it's the murder?
The murder of Von Sanctus. Because remember, if Celeste's memories were the real thing, if Celeste actually did all of this at 2 p.m., right? She would have had to make Arya sign the contract at exactly 2 p.m. That gives her barely any time because the attack on Von Sanctus happened at around 2:02. Because he suffocated to death within his own force cage.
Yes.
That gives
That's entirely
that gives Celeste
possible.
what? That gives Celeste what? 2 minutes to get to Arya?
What about us seeing Arya in the prayer room?
That was after 2.
Was it?
Or
No.
maybe that was between 1:45 to 2.
Yes.
But we know for a fact that Beatrice only disappeared after 2 o'clock.
Yeah. Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m. Okay. So working from that known truth.
So we know for sure
would've
that
been-
that
yeah.
we know for sure that since Beatrice only disappeared at 2, that the blood contract with Celeste had to have been signed after 2.
Yes.
Would have had to be signed after 2.
And according to Celeste's memories, she was the one that made Arya sign the blood contract and murder Lord Von Sanctus. But if so, the timeline's way too tight.
It is. You're right.
What if I'm wrong?
You know what? I'm gonna write out this damn timeline as we know it. Okay, so we'll start here at 1:45. Actually, you know what? Here.
Start before 140. Start before 140. That's when the force cage was in effect. Force cage triggered at some point before 140.
Give me a second here. I promise I'm working on something here.
Wait, no. What if it is the force cage? What if the event that forced Eris's hand was the fact that the force cage was triggered earlier than she wanted?
Yeah,
At 140.
that's what I would have thought. Okay, so here at 140,
This is scaring me. So can you
cage.
Minimize Tyrion?
Absolutely not. Yeah, see, clicking doesn't do anything.
Okay. I'm seeing it on my screen. Like
You're
mouse
seeing.
over
I
things,
understand you're seeing it on that, but
and
don't worry.
It's just making me very scared. All right.
Okay, so 140.
So before 140,
140.
before 140, the force cage happened.
Yeah, 140 or before.
And at 140, Celeste's memories were over, or Celeste believes that the contract happened. Let me get some more water real quick.
Okay, have fun. I'll work
try
this
here.
out. So then at 145. Well, at 140. No, it must have. No, I couldn't have. Wait. No, something's not adding up here. Can I go that far back? So before 2 p.m. No, that must have been like... It probably is.
I feel like I should get popcorn for this.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
I need to do something.
because I'm getting hungry.
Okay. So I think we're wrong about that happening at exactly 140 or before. I think you're misremembering it. I think she said at like during or before 150. Because then that would match up with the time
Okay.
Steelwind left the marriage meeting.
Mhm.
Which that happened at 140. That might be it. 1:40 p.m. Steelwind abruptly left the meeting and didn't answer Aster when asked where she
sorry about
was
that.
going.
So we can check the logs, can't we?
I tried. They don't go that far back.
Okay.
Help with high-speed Theon Arceus about their upcoming wedding. 1:40, Steelwind abruptly left and didn't answer Aster when asked where she was going. She left too early.
So
And
do you
it-
think that's it?
I think so. I think because of that,
Aster then went and triggered the force cage too early. And that it just accelerated everything.
I will trust your judgment.
Ugh. Oh, I don't like it when you say that.
Ad break too.
okay.
Do you want to just think on it for a little longer? Or do you
Yeah.
Or we could go through this and then catch up after the ad break if we get it wrong, or during the ad break if we get it wrong.
Yeah. Or see what happens. At least. I think let's compromise and do.
No, it's not this. It's
No,
not this.
it can't be.
Because this has to
It
do
is
with, if
definitely
this has
not
to do
this.
with
I think-
Steelwind.
Yes, I think it's this.
She
It's either that
abruptly
or the murder.
left, and then we saw her in the prayer room.
Yes.
So it couldn't have happened then. I think it was her leaving the marriage meeting. No, Eris, you okay? So we don't have
we do
one.
have health.
We
We
don't
do
have
have health.
one life. We don't have one life. Eris wanted you to believe that Celeste signed the contract with her at 1:40 p.m. She needed you to believe that to keep the narrative logically consistent. I know Eris used Beatrice to attack the prayer room no later than 2 p.m. No later? No earlier. Followed
Either
shortly
way, it was
after that.
exactly- we declared that it was exactly at 2.
Yes. Followed shortly after that seems strange the events happened much later.
I think it's the murders.
Okay. Let's give that a shot. Okay. Fair enough. You were right
Yep,
the whole
okay.
time. Let's wait till the
Okay.
ads.
Yeah. I'll go make myself popcorn while I'm at it.
Honestly, that'll take more than a minute. I'm good.
No, I don't want to be eating during this though.
No.
But I'm also hungry.
You know what, I'm gonna use this
And
time.
I've gone through my food stash.
Someone pinged me.
I mean, I'm getting Discord messages. By who? I don't know.
Wait, do we actually? Wait.
Huh?
Listen, hi Ed. Thank you for the ping.
Oh, is that not getting ads?
No, he pinged me in Discord because I was complaining about Discord pings.
I see.
Okay, so everyone should be back now. So let's do it.
It was the death of Lord Von Sanctus. You needed Celeste to think that she signed the contract much earlier than 2 p.m. That's because Lloyd Von Sanctus's death occurred at 2:05 p.m. Which would imply that you killed me, convinced Celeste to sign a contract, and made Celeste trick Arya into signing another contract. All in the span of 5 minutes. If that's true, could it be possible that Celeste isn't the patron?
What?
It's the only logical conclusion. The timeline is far too short. Even if you remember being tricked by her, we can't trust your memories. Isn't that right, Eris?
Your desperation is almost pitiful. I should respond so that there's no room for doubt. Celeste McCoy was the person who gave Arya Steelwind that blood contract. So says the word of Asmodeus. I knew it. Is something wrong? I know the truth is hard to accept sometimes, but Celeste did betray Arya's trust.
She always speaks in technicalities, so you can't take that claim at face value. This could also be a trick. Could declare outright that Celeste is not the patron. But if you're wrong about that, you'll most definitely die. You need to be certain before you decide to declare it. Okay, let's assume that Celeste isn't the patron.
Why would Celeste hand Arya a blood contract?
If Celeste isn't the patron, that contract would have already been signed. And you already concluded that the blood contract was disguised as a normal legal document. You recall something happening, but it's still muddled. What was it? Okay,
Arya dropped the contract in the... Remember? In front of Celeste.
Oh! Oh!
Remember?
I do remember!
She dropped something back in the prayer room, and Celeste went out to go give it back. That was why we were left alone with Pierce.
She awkwardly skitters away. You see something fall out of her pocket. Oh, Arya, you dropped your runestone. Celeste picks up the runestone. She accidentally activates it. Image of a piece of evidence appears for a brief moment, but Arya quickly hides it. But not before Celeste sneaks a peek at it.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Celeste, don't just invade her privacy like that.
Don't be like that. I'm really happy for you.
Oh my god!
No way.
So someone there was doing it, but Celeste got roped in.
I think we were right.
We were right.
Let's keep going.
There was just a wrinkle in there. Definitely handed that contract to her after it was signed. That doesn't necessarily mean she's not the patron either.
Something wrong? You look conflicted.
No, from the very beginning she's been trying to get in your head. She thrives on doubt and mistrust. We've always known from the very beginning, Celeste would never betray Arya like that.
Celeste McCoy is not the patron described in Arya Steelwood's blood contract. So says the word of Horus. Celeste McCoy saw Arya drop this contract before she entered the prayer room with Tyrion. Due to the Empress of Discord changing her memory, she can't remember what was written on this contract.
Even now you trust her that much? Wait, but that means...
You didn't betray Arya, Celeste. She only manipulated your memories after the fact. She wanted to make you think that you did.
So, it's not my fault?
It isn't.
That has a far more unsettling implication. Someone else is the patron, but who? No, that's not important right now. Need to focus on saving Celeste for now.
Celeste wasn't the one who secured Arya's compliance and cooperation. Doesn't that make your contract flawed?
Please, I thought you were an attorney. Contract states that Celeste would engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind. No further actions were necessary. She was already under my influence by then.
But that means none of this is her fault.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far.
Neither
Arya Steelwind nor Beatrice Frege was directly responsible for the death of Garrick Pierce. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Right. There's still the death of Pierce.
It doesn't matter who's responsible for the massacre as a whole. All that matters is the validity of my contract.
You act like you're in control of this situation. But you've been nervous ever since I began disputing your contract. You're hiding something, aren't you?
Who can say for sure?
Second paragraph is vague. What about the first and third paragraphs? Something is off here. Wait. Is it possible that I didn't die?
Are you still in denial? I thought you were ready to die to save your beloved Celeste.
Answer the question, Eris. We can't trust Celeste's memories. That memory where she confirmed my death could all be a fabrication.
You're still holding on to the hope that you'll survive this. Let me state it plainly for you. Celeste McCoy did, in fact, observe that Tyrion Cuthbert was dead. I did not alter that memory. So says the word of Asmodeus. I'm sorry, Tyrion.
How did you revive me, Eris? Do you even have the power to resurrect people from the dead?
Who do you think you're talking to? Of course I do. If you doubt me, why don't you declare that Tyrion Cuthbert never died?
Knowing her, she could be baiting you into telling a lie. It's equally likely that she's bluffing.
If you still doubt that I resurrected you, I'll state this. Beings of my power are able to resurrect people from the dead. So says the word of Asmodeus.
If you're saying that, it must be true. You're clearly not acting in good faith. How can I trust what you're saying? Why would you need to specify that beings of your power can do that? Is it possible it's not a simple or easy feat to accomplish?
If you're saying that, it must be true. I think that's it.
I think so.
Well, nope.
Nope. Must be true.
Exactly. I could have resurrected you at that moment. Can't deny that.
She's speaking in hypotheticals. Is she really being upfront with you?
I think it's interpret. Why would you need to specify that beings of your power can do that? Is it possible that it's not a simple or easy feat to accomplish? For example, wouldn't Marinath be able to resurrect a person from the dead using a contract? Let me save you some trouble. I'll say it for you. The Empress of Discord can't resurrect people easily. So says the word of Horus.
That's not the same as saying that it was impossible for me to do it.
But it would require a large amount of effort on your part.
Perhaps. But recall my previous declaration. Celeste was there. And by all accounts, she concluded you were dead.
How thoroughly did you check me?
I have experience in first aid, and it was pretty bad. You weren't breathing and your heart was stopped. She tried to resuscitate you for several minutes, but to no avail.
Right, there's no way your body could survive that long without oxygen and blood flow. And Eris just confirmed that Celeste spent several minutes trying to resuscitate you. There has to be more to this than you're seeing.
What could have created this scenario?
Finally. Where is it? Wait.
That hood.
That one. Okay, yeah. Finally, the thing you brought up almost immediately, we get to do.
I mean, I just figured that Beatrice wouldn't be the type of person to just take this laying down. You may have been able to resurrect me, but you had a far easier way to create that scenario. And luckily for you, Beatrice was there and under your control.
Are you saying that Beatrice can resurrect people from the dead?
No, the opposite is actually true. Beatrice Freyga cast feigned death on Tyrion Cuthbert. So says the word of Horus.
What?
I'm sorry, Celeste. But I was never dead. She just used a spell to trick you.
No. So everything I did,
That's you.
it was for nothing.
But that means you never resurrected him. He was never dead in the first place.
Contract only said that he was apparently dead. All I did was revive him by making Beatrice release her spell, which allowed him to wake up.
Well, that eliminates the first paragraph as a possible weak point. That only leaves the death of Garrick Pierce at Celeste's hand.
Something happened with Pierce, didn't it? What are you hiding?
Whatever could you be talking about?
Your contract says that Celeste must bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. Since you wrote that contract, that must have been your intent from the beginning. So why are you so nervous? Something went wrong, didn't it? If you want to stay quiet, I'll just...
All this could be an elaborate trick to bait you into making a false statement. You need to be careful. You need to find out exactly what went wrong.
Is it possible that Celeste didn't kill Garrick Pierce?
Are you serious? He's the man who killed her adoptive father, and he was slated to be executed next month. She didn't have a rational reason.
Okay, Tracker. Okay, Tracker.
She didn't have a rational reason not to trade his life for yours.
Yeah, as bad as it sounds, that wouldn't be a hard choice for me. There isn't a single reason why I wouldn't take a deal like that.
She may have wanted to, but something else might have happened. Perhaps Beatrice or Arya misinterpreted one of your commands and killed him against your wishes.
You're making this so tedious. Neither the Empress of Discord, Arya Steelwind, nor Beatrice Freyga killed Garrick Pierce. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Well, what if you forced Celeste to kill him? She signed that contract already, so you had control of her. The contract states that she needed to kill Pierce of her own volition and agency.
Do you honestly think I would make a foolish mistake like that? Celeste McCoy had complete control of her actions when Pierce died. So says the word of Asmodeus.
What if someone else killed Garrick Pierce on accident? Maybe a member of the Kingsguard who survived and entered the prayer room.
Try again, Tyrion. Garrick Pierce's death was not an accident. It was intentional and committed with malice. And while I'm at it, the Empress of Discord, Celeste McCoy, Tyrion Cuthbert, Beatrice Freyga, and Arya Steelwind were the only people in the prayer room with Garrick Pierce when he died. So says the word of Asmodeus.
No.
Do you understand now? I can refute any possible explanation you may have for Pierce's death. But the truth is, Tyrion, Garrick Pierce's death occurred because of Celeste McCoy's actions. So says the word of Asmodeus.
No.
Have you given up? Have I finally extinguished the light of hope within you?
I can't believe it. I can't believe you fell for that!
What?
You've never thrown consecutive declarations like me at me like that before. Because I'm getting close, isn't it? You can freely manipulate Celeste's memories of what happened. And I don't have any evidence that implies what actually transpired in the prayer room. The only person who could tell me that was you.
What?
You thought you could overwhelm me by shooting down all my theories. But all you did was tell me the exact state of the room when Garrick Pierce died. And now I can figure out what actually happened.
Wait.
Who killed Garrick Pierce?
Okay, let's go back through her declarations. So, neither the Empress of Discord, Arya Steelwind, nor Beatrice Freyga killed Garrick Pierce. Okay, so it's none of those three. Celeste McCoy had complete control of her actions when Pierce died.
Okay.
Okay.
So she was not controlled.
She was not under control. Garrick Pierce's death was not an accident. It was intentional and committed with malice. The Empress of Discord, Celeste McCoy, Tyrion Cuthbert, Beatrice Freyga, and Arya Steelwind were the only people in the prayer room with Garrick Pierce when he died.
There's no way.
So...
No.
Garrick Pierce's death occurred because of Celeste McCoy's actions.
Oh my
so
god.
So the only people
was
who
it a suicide?
I'm getting there. The only people who could have done it are okay, the Empress of Discord. No. She said Empress of Discord did not do it. So it only could have been Celeste McCoy, Tyrion Cuthbert, or Garrick Pierce. Tyrion was feigned death by that point. and
Well,
can't
he was
cast spells.
dead, but he can't cast spells.
Well, yeah. So
the only ones
multitude of
with
reasons.
shape water are Garrick Pierce and Celeste McCoy. And remember, she did not say that the murder of Garrick Pierce was intentional and with malice. She said the death of Garrick Pierce.
She made something before
Scroll
he
down
died.
there.
Yes.
Garrick Pierce's death, not murder, was not an accident. It was intentional and committed with malice.
When Pierce died. And none of them killed Garrick Pierce. Is there anything else that... Because I just
There
wanna
was one
see.
more up above.
Beatrice Frege cast Feign
No,
Death on
there
Tyrion.
was. She said that Beatrice Frege and Arya Steelwind had no direct influence on Garrick Pierce's death.
Yeah, that's this one. Remember Discord.
No. She made another declaration a little bit earlier.
I don't think
think.
we have that one.
Either way, I think it's a suicide.
I think so too. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord.
No. Stop this.
I'm not sure what would possibly drive him to do something like that. But when he was in the prayer room, Garrick Pierce chose to take his own life.
What?
You know what that means, don't you? But for the sake of it, I'll state it in a way that makes it abundantly clear.
Stop this. Stop this right now.
Celeste McCoy did not bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. So says the word of Horus. The conditions of your contract were impossible for Celeste to fulfill. That renders it logically invalid. That's checkmate, Eris.
You filthy little...
Contract nullified.
Let's go. You're back! Does this mean you? I successfully nullified Celeste's blood contract.
You look in your satchel and check the place you've been keeping her contract.
He has a satchel. He has a satchel.
He does
He has
have
a
a
satchel.
satchel. You only find a pile of ash. Appears that it's completely disintegrated. But you're still alive. How?
You.
First you think she's glaring at you, then you realize.
Me? You little bitch. I could have accepted losing to a Heavensborn. But you!
What are you talking about? Tyrion's the one that beat you. Wait, I remember what really happened now. Tyrion, please wake up. You can't die.
It appears that he's quite dead. You! You should be more careful, Celeste. You might hurt someone if you swing that dangerous thing around. I was right about you all along. I should have never trusted you. I like your enthusiasm. There's still something you can do to save him.
What? What is this?
Do you feel that pit of dread in your chest? It's the same fear my dad felt after you stabbed him. And with his life, you'll have your beloved Tyrion back. What are you waiting for? End him, Celeste.
I can't.
What? What are you talking about? Tyrion, he wouldn't want this. He never has to know, Celeste. I can protect you from his Eye of Horus.
That doesn't matter. I can't do it. It's just...
This man literally killed your adoptive father. Not to mention he's a dead man walking. You've lived a lifetime of killing people. What's one more person?
I won't suffer your self-righteous pity, bastard. Don't misunderstand me. Right now I want nothing more than to end your worthless life. But Tyrion's ideals are what saved me. That part of him is so wonderful and so beautiful. I could never betray those ideals, not even if it's to save him.
You're actually serious, aren't you? You'd seriously sacrifice him to honor his idiotic ideals. I won't do it. I'm not going to sign that contract. Contract? Ah, I see now. What? So you're his little consort, aren't you? Figacqua. Damn it! Wait, get out of the way, you idiot! Drop the weapon, Pierce. Don't be stupid. The only stupid one here is you, bastard. You should have known from the beginning. No matter what you chose, they were never going to let me live. They? But if I'm fated to die, then it's going to be on my own terms. Wait, stop! I'll see you all in hell. Damn it! Menace! Are you trying to heal him? It's too late. He aimed straight for his heart. No. Come on, you waste of human flesh. Wake up! I need you alive. Oh!
Oh, and then she signs it?
And then she quickly signed it. What the hell did you just do? Pierce is dead and I signed your stupid contract. Now bring
Let's fucking
Tyrion
go.
back. No.
Let's fucking go.
No, 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 no! Pierce was dead anyways, so I thought I could catch her on a technicality. But I never realized what I actually did. You rendered my blood
Celeste the goat.
contract
Celeste the goat.
faulty. You ruined everything. And where do you get off acting like you're any better than them? What? Ideals? Righteousness? Don't give me that bullshit. I could have accepted losing to a Heavensborn, but you're human. You're a goddamned killer. All of you are rotten to your disgusting cores. You would all tear out each other's throats if I gave you the smallest reason to. Tyrion is the only person here with a trace of Celestial self-righteous morality.
If that's what you think of them, you really don't know anything about humanity. Celeste is far more than what you're saying.
I just had a very long, very intense conversation with myself.
Yeah, fucking... Yeah,
And
deal
give me-
with it.
give me-
That was this entire fucking trial for me. Deal with it. She's far more caring and empathic than I am. I can never even come close. And it has nothing to do with whether I'm a Heavensborn or if she's a human. But I think I understand you a little more, Eris.
Is that so?
Let me ask you a question, Eris. Did you feel any amount of satisfaction when you killed my mother?
What? So, you figured that out, did you?
When you went on that little tirade about how much you enjoy killing Heavensborn, I had some suspicions.
And how does it feel, Tyrion? Person who killed your mother, person who ruined your entire life is standing right in front of you. What do you have to say? Nothing to say? Say something, damn it!
I think all I feel for you right now is pity.
Oh, that's rich! You pity me? Your existence is an infinitesimal moment in my eternal existence.
And yet you put all of this effort into making me suffer. Well, was it everything you imagined it would be? Did it satisfy you at all? I bet you didn't feel anything when you killed my mother. It was just another drop of evil into your empty soul.
I was excited. It was far too simple. I didn't truly make her suffer. That's why I didn't.
Oh, is that right? Well, what if you did succeed in throwing me into despair? Would you have felt any sort of satisfaction?
Of course I...
Demons can't tell lies, Eris. You can't lie to us, and you can't lie to yourself.
No, that can't.
And that's why I pity you. You were fated to be evil from the moment of your creation, weren't you? That's why you hate humanity so much. You envy us.
What did you just say?
You're envious of humanity. You don't grow, you don't change. You can't become a better version of yourself. You're right, your existence probably will be eternal. You'll be eternally evil. And you'll be eternally unsatisfied and eternally pitiful. That's why you envy us, because you'll never be free from that fate.
That is completely...
You can't say it, can you? You can't refute my claim, because it would be a lie.
You... You know what? Maybe you are right. Maybe I'll never be satisfied. Maybe I won't feel any satisfaction from killing you. But I'm still going to try.
Damn!
To think you would threaten violence in my presence. Arrogant witch.
Damn!
Holy shit.
Well, I suppose that solves that business. Although, she'll definitely be back one day. And when she does, I'll be ready.
For now, let's be satisfied that we finally discovered what happened.
Oh, right. About that.
We're not done yet. Can we make saves again now? Yes, we can.
Save. No, don't overwrite that. Don't. God fucking damn it.
We can replay it up to from 5.
All right, we had slots. All right, fine.
Whatever.
Fine. Are you serious? After all that, we still don't know who the patron is.
At this point, I'm just glad Miss McCoy wasn't the true mastermind behind this.
Speaking of which, now that I've nullified our contract, Celeste should finally have her true memories back.
I do remember what happened, but it's still really fuzzy. I've really been trying to remember what was Arya's contract when I caught a glimpse of it, but I think that's the memory Eris manipulated the most. It's possible that she will need some time to fully recover from the Empress's demonic influence.
But we don't have that kind of time. That damn demon led us around for the entire morning. Not to mention that we've lost nearly an hour due to Cuthbert disputing that contract. It's just past noon. Right. We have less than 3 hours before every magical trace of the Triumph Scene disappears. Could you try testifying? Maybe reviewing everything will help jog your memory.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Miss McCoy, could you try to remember everything that happened during your business with the Empress of Discord?
I'll try my best.
I still can't believe she signed it after Garrick died. That's so fucking good.
And now she gets the regular cross-examination.
now we're back to
theme.
normal.
Yeah.
Now we're back to normal.
I think I remember now. We went to meet with Pierce at 1:50 p.m., and we heard the commotion outside at 2:20 p.m. Saw Arya attacking the guards there, and I fought her for about 15 minutes before she broke past me. When I followed her into the
so it was
prayer
15
room...
minutes, not 30.
Yeah. I found her there with Beatrice and Eris. They knocked Arya, Tyrion, and Pierce unconscious. I checked Tyrion's body and thought he was dead, but I now realize that Beatrice just cast Feign Death on him. Anyways, Eris offered her deal to me, but I couldn't go through with killing Pierce. I think you know the rest. A few minutes after Pierce died, Aster, the Inquisition, and the Kingsguard showed up to arrest Arya.
Aside from your conversation with Ilmater, that seems to match up with what we already knew.
Pierce will simply need to wait for Celeste's memories to return. He's clearly not okay with leaving his daughter vulnerable until then.
Even if there's nothing apparently significant, I'd still like to cross-examine her.
Go ahead then.
Go ahead then.
Oh, sorry, I did the judge voice. Whoops. Sorry, I'm still
I mean, if you want to take Lucio, then go ahead.
I'm still in the I'm just having conversation with myself mode. Okay. I guess let's go ahead and press.
Right. We now know for certain that the meeting was at 2 p.m.
Yeah, she only changed my memories so she could trick all of us.
Considering that my memories were intact, she must not have had the power to change them.
Hang on, just reopening the performance window real quick, just in case.
Yes, she never actually used her demonic powers to revive you. She merely had Beatrice release the feigned death spell that she originally cast.
I still can't believe I fell for that.
Anyways, who did you see attacking the guards? Was it Arya or Beatrice? Originally, you said that you fought her for a lot longer.
Yeah, I had to account for the time I spent speaking to Eris.
I had a feeling something was off about that.
I knew Tyrion would be really meticulous about the timeline of the murder, so I had to make my testimony match up with the time of Pierce's death. I'm
She knows as well?
really sorry.
We'll talk about this later. the same thing as like a mom going like, we'll talk about this at home, sweetie.
Yeah.
So we weren't wrong about Beatrice sneaking past you during your fight.
Yeah, now that I look back on it, it was probably a distraction so Beatrice could sneak past me.
What is it, Cuthbert? If the patron was working together with Eris, why would Eris use Beatrice to knock out Arya?
I never thought of that.
Frankly, I find it hard to believe that the patron willingly went along with the Empress's convoluted plan. They clearly needed Pierce to die, and relying on McCoy to do it seems foolhardy.
Right. Is it possible that Eris went off script then? She definitely doesn't seem like the type of demon to take orders from a human.
Anyways, what happened after you saw me unconscious? I can't believe you fell for such an obvious deception.
I know. I was just so scared. I thought Tyrion was dead. I wasn't thinking clearly.
I'm glad that you care about me that much. But what you did almost destroyed Arya's future.
Perhaps it's best to stick to the facts for now.
Yeah, but she ended up not doing it, so...
No.
To think one blood contract could have such an effect on an investigation.
I should have known she was up to something, but I was too desperate to realize it. You were put in a difficult situation. Take solace in the fact that you stuck to your ideals despite that. Scaled Lord is being surprisingly sympathetic towards her.
This must have been after they went to investigate the fire in the common room. I'm surprised Aster went to the prayer room as well. I'd have thought the Kingsguard would have kept him in a secure location. Those were my orders. But His Majesty demanded that they secure the cathedral for the safety of everyone there.
He's always been an altruist. Testimony doesn't appear to add any new information, but between the multiple murders and Eris changing people's memories, there might be something you've missed. Remember each piece of evidence you have and the time of each event that day. Might be something there you can use.
Yeah, time frame, as usual.
Okay. So that's all correct.
This checks out.
Attacking the guards fought her for about 15 minutes, so that would put the end of the fight at about 2:35. 2:35 to 2:40-ish, yeah.
Yeah, and we saw Beatrice at around 2:30, so that checks out.
Yes. Prayer room, found her there with Beatrice and Eris. They knocked Arya, Tyrion, and Pierce unconscious. Checked Tyrion's body and thought he was dead. Now realized Beatrice just cast feigned death on him.
Wait! 6.
Yes, we are dealing with demons. You don't have to...
Force cage.
Oh, a few... Right, because he killed himself at 2:45. A few minutes after Yeah, Force Cage should have...
Force cage.
So that would fall under the Trapped King.
Testimony, Trapped King.
Yes.
Objection!
Wait, what? What is it, Cuthbert? Celeste, are you sure Aster showed up only a few minutes after Pierce died?
Yeah, I remember that part pretty well. Eris seemed really worried about being seen by them. Have you figured something out, Mr. Cuthbert?
It's just that... May I remind you that we are extremely pressed for time. Stop wasting our time and just say what you want to say. Celeste, Garrett Pierce died at 2:45 p.m. and Aster showed up in the prayer room only a few minutes after.
Yeah, where are you... Wait!
That raises a big question. How did Aster enter the prayer room around 2:45 p.m. when he should have been trapped in a force cage until 3 p.m.?
Wait, you're not serious, are you?
McCoy's memories are clearly unreliable. My men all reported that His Majesty led them to the prayer room after he exited the force cage. Normally, that would be more concrete when compared to Celeste's testimony. But we can't trust their testimony. What are you talking about? While I was disputing Celeste's contract, Eris declared that she made contracts with multiple members of the King's Guard. What? They were working together with her. And if these contracts were structured similar to Celeste's, she must have had the ability to manipulate their memories. This means they could have intentionally or unintentionally lied during questioning.
To think, even the King's Guard have been compromised. How could I have let this happen?
And even if we assume that he somehow escaped an inescapable force cage, how did Aster know to head to the prayer room? I understand your point, but do you understand what you're implying? I'm not trying to imply anything. I'm just stating the facts that we know. We know that a human, whether willingly or otherwise, worked with the Empress of Discord to orchestrate this massacre. He was deeply trusted by Arya Steelwind. So much so that she didn't even think twice about signing a contract that he gave her. There's only one person who meets those criteria. Aster the Wyverngard, the reigning king of our kingdom. I mean, we got man and god, now it's time for king.
Yep. I just kind of didn't expect that King would be the last one we do.
Yeah, I thought it would be man, king, god in that order.
Order. I will have order. Mr. Cuthbert, do you understand the weight of this accusation? To claim that the king collaborated with a demon in any capacity is no small thing.
I do, but I'm hoping this is all a misunderstanding. After all, Eris's goals seem to be nothing beyond sowing as much discord as possible. She made us believe that Celeste and Arya were both murderers. I want to save Arya, but I also want to believe in the people who've believed in me. If Aster has information that can save Arya, we have to find it.
Very well then. Suppose it's only right then, with everything that has transpired, that the king should make his truth known.
I agree, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Kingsguard, please escort His Majesty to the stand. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, more talking to yourself. Drink some... Hang on. I can help. I know a way to help.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. I fucking emptied my filter today, by the way.
That doesn't sound like an Arya problem, I'll be honest.
Fuck's sake, alright. Thank you for cooperating, Aster. Second filter refill of the day.
Nice.
Of course. I understand your position, Mr. Cuthbert. I'm hoping you can shed some light on how Arya came to be under the blood contract in the first place. It's possible Eris tricked you somehow and made you carry out the massacre. There has to be something we're not seeing, despite what the evidence points to. Evidence? You're referring to Celeste's testimony, am I correct? I'm sorry to say this, but are you sure we can trust her testimony? We can trust her now. She's no longer under the effects of a blood contract, which you claim no longer exists. But only you have the power to manifest them in the first place. What are you getting at? I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert, but I suppose what I mean is... After everything that just happened, how can we trust you? What? You disappeared for quite some time to who knows where. And the only person who was there with you was Celeste, and a demon who can clearly alter people's memories. Isn't it a little convenient she was burnt to a crisp almost immediately after your return? She said it multiple times. That didn't actually kill her. And now you're singling me out as the patron, the one ultimately responsible for the murders of Von Sanctus and Sybil. If that demon made you into a puppet, wouldn't this be exactly what she wanted?
That's right. How do we know this Heavensborn can be trusted? We've all heard the stories. He's practically a dissident. For all we know, he could be an agent of the theocracy. You can feel the room turning against you. Even the Scaled Lord looks wary.
Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you after everything you've done. But I suppose there's one way to confirm your theory. And what's that? Use your Divine Edict on me, just like you've done several times before. If I truly was in league with that demon, shouldn't I have a contract with her? It will appear, even if I was made to forget about it.
Wait, that's right. We already tried that before and it didn't work.
Which means that he definitely doesn't have a contract with her. Why aren't you doing it? I can't. I already tried and nothing appeared. I see. I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert. I know you care deeply for her. But we all saw Celeste's blood contract and we heard her earlier confession. Not to mention, we have no way of knowing whether Celeste is truly free from the heiress's influence. If Miss Steelwind is to be saved, we must all accept what needs to be done. I don't like saying this, but I think it's time this trial came to its conclusion. Don't you, Your Grace?
Damn it, he's even got the Scaled Lord on his side. Even if it's against you, he raised a lot of good points. Is he acting with malice, or is he just being careful? Come on, think, Tyrion. You just proved my blood contract wasn't valid, but the one who made Arya commit those murders is still out there. Maybe you've been thinking about this the wrong way. Eris found ways to trick people into signing blood contracts before, so she wouldn't necessarily need a blood contract to trick Aster into accidentally helping her. The question isn't whether Aster knowingly did this or not. The question is,
what part of the plan required Aster's physical involvement?
there had to have been some sort of physical involvement on his part, and that might have left behind evidence that proves it.
Aster was allowed to hiding the victims.
Aster was allowed to hiding the victims.
Signing... Arya was tricked into signing the blood contract, right?
Yes.
He needed to trick Arya into signing the contract somehow.
But you've seen how she is around him. That wouldn't have been very hard to do.
No, Arya may be extremely lovesick around him, but she's still an attorney. She would be careful to read any contract she signed. We deduced earlier that her blood contract was disguised as a normal legal document. And I remember something. When you caught a glimpse of it, you immediately started teasing her.
I'm really trying, but I just can't remember what I saw. If I was teasing her about it, it might have been related to her relationship with Aster.
What did Arya think she was signing?
I'm sorry, I know that doesn't really narrow it down.
No, that's exactly the clue that I needed.
Really?
Let's go.
Arya signed a marriage object.
Let's go. Aster, there is one piece of physical evidence that proves you were involved in this. Really? The patron controlled Arya and committed each of the murders without having to do anything personally. But this was all contingent on tricking her into signing that contract in the first place. I recall that you went to a meeting with the High Speaker right before the massacre started. It was to discuss your marriage to Arya, wasn't it? Yes, that's correct. Aster, the blood contract that Arya signed needed to look like a normal legal document. But I just realized something while reading it. The language used would have made sense under a different context. In that contract, Arya gave you her mind, body, and soul. They would bind her to you for as long as you both live. Wait, are you saying...
No.
In other words, till death do you part. It's a big leap in logic even for you. Whoever tricked my daughter would have surely destroyed the evidence by now. That demon went out of her way to destroy her memories of signing it. I doubt they would have left any copies of the marriage license to be found. But there is one. There is one.
Indeed.
Arya took a picture of it.
Yep. Indeed. Bringing such heavy accusations against the High Speaker or the King would require more than just speculation.
First he dares call the king to testify, and now he's trying to indict the High Speaker. He's a traitor to the nation.
I have more than just speculation, Your Grace. I have a copy of it. But your Divine Edict only recreates the terms of the blood contract, not the material that it was written on. The original document wouldn't be visible on your copy. That wasn't the copy I was talking about, Aster. What? Don't you wonder how I knew about that blood contract? Every attorney has a magical runestone. They let us take pictures of crime scenes and write down notes magically. Yes, I'm well aware of them. And did you know Arya took a picture of the marriage license she signed? What?
Uh-oh. We were right all along.
Let's go. She was so happy to finally have your union codified that she took a picture of your marriage license. Even though it's technically illegal to do so. Why would she... The moment she regained consciousness, she thought she was a danger to others. She had no memories of what she did that day, but she knew something was wrong. That's why she locked herself in a cell with an anti-magic field. She was being rightfully cautious. But had she simply left any of those anti-magic fields and checked her runestone, she would have found a picture of a marriage license with the exact same words as her blood contract. So I'll ask you this, Aster. Who gave that marriage license to her? Was it you or the High Speaker? If you don't want to answer, we can drag the truth out of both of you. Don't bother. No, so it really was you. Tell me, Mr. Cuthbert, do you know what the best kind of lie is? The kind that's hardest to disprove. No, not quite. It's the kind where you won't even try. The best kind of lie is the one where you want to believe in. The truth can be right in front of you, but it will make you look away. If I recall correctly, McCoy made you experience that firsthand today.
Your Majesty, what are you?
I'm having like extreme deja vu right now. And I'm having deja vu of having deja vu. And I'm having deja vu of having this exact fucking conversation. What the fuck? That was so weird. I've had like 2 deja vus chained in a row, but I've never had a deja vu of having a conversation, of having deja vu, of having deja vu. Wow.
Damn, you just went into the goddamn Matrix for a second there. Are you okay? Right. Do we need to call for help?
I'm done with this farce. I'm sure if we brought the High Speaker to the stand, Cuthbert would just deduce what happened anyways. It was always going to end this way, I suppose. Perhaps I was just lying to myself. You're high... No. Aster, you whelp. Are you saying that it was you? You used my daughter to commit mass murder? I did, Lucio. What of it?
How could you?
And what right do you have to judge my actions, oh great scaled lord? I was only cleaning up the mess you created. And if it weren't for Eris's little games, I would have done it in a much cleaner manner. If it weren't for that meddling goddess.
Pardon me.
We already have Scooby-Doo in here. I'm sure that we can fit the mystery machine as well. No, I think I'll be pardoning myself. You can't be serious. I am the King of Lavengard, am I not? Is that not my right? You're insane. Tell me, does this terrify you all? To know that I can do whatever I please with no one who can stop me? Is this not what you've all been doing to the rest of this country? Do you seriously expect to get away with this? I do. Who has the power to stop me? The Scaled Lord? Yes, exactly him. And that's why he hosted this trial in the first place. His authority is above yours. I didn't ask who could stop me, Tyrion. I asked who was going to.
You cowardly...
What? Why aren't either of you saying anything? Yes, Rathalion. Have me arrested. Put my 7-year-old brother on the throne. I'm sure history will tell you exactly how a kingdom fares when a child sits on the throne. Or would you take the throne for yourself? You spent all those centuries huddled away in this ruined city. I'm certain you know exactly what problems this nation is facing and what it needs to right itself. Rathalion?
I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert. I came here to do what was best for my people. I may not know the best course before me, but I know with painful certainty that it is not to seize control of this nation. I will not take that responsibility again, nor will I thrust that responsibility on those who would not have it.
Not really surprising. From everything I've seen, negligence has been your one consistent trait. And what about you, Lucia? Are you going to try to depose me? The beloved prince, now king of Wyvengard. Or did you forget, the people of this nation love me and hate you? I hear you're very skilled at arguing, Tyrion. But I doubt even you can make the public see that as anything other than a military coup. Can you imagine? Grand General Lucio deposing the new king of Wyvengard before the previous king's body is even interred. I wonder just how bloody of a civil war that would plunge this nation into. And even if Lucio doesn't have much difficulty crushing the commoners, I'm sure you can imagine just how tempting a weakened Wyvengard would look to the other nations.
Damn it, by killing Sibyl and Von Sanctus, he left a power vacuum that only he could fill.
Yeah, he's really fucking smart is what he is.
Yeah, we knew that. We just didn't think he had the balls to do it.
Aster, you're holding the entire kingdom hostage. I am merely consolidating power where it belongs. In the hands of a kind and benevolent ruler who is finally going to fix this nation. You murdered several people, consorted with demons, and enslaved your own fiancé. I'm sure that to you my actions may seem evil and unforgivable. But to those in the Wyvengard nobility, I doubt that I'm even the first to do such a thing. This is just politics. Politics, son. And I think that makes checkmate, Cuthbert. I can't believe it. I've always wanted to say that.
What are you all doing? Are you just going to let him get away? Lucio, she's your daughter. Are you just going to let him keep control over her?
My daughter would not sacrifice the stability of Wyvengard for her freedom. You know that to be true.
That's... He killed so many people, and he enslaved Arya. He almost killed you, and he tried to kill me. Wait a minute. That's right.
Why did he try to kill you?
What do you mean?
If Aster's the patron, that means that Pierce originally sent that letter to him. King de Wyvengard just recently died. If Aster thought she was a threat, could that mean that Celeste has royal blood? That wouldn't make much sense. Even if McCoy was of royal blood, Aster's the king's eldest child, and he's of pure royal blood. McCoy would have had no claim to the throne under these circumstances. If you were his half-sister, you wouldn't have a claim to the throne. So why would he go to so much trouble to kill Pierce and you?
Maybe he just wanted to make sure?
But he wouldn't have had Eris kill Pierce personally if it wasn't important. He needed both of you and Pierce to die during the massacre. Which means you two were just as important targets as Von Sanctus and Sybil.
Okay. But my potential claim to the throne would be the only reason why he'd be scared of me. If that wasn't a problem, why would he be so scared of Pierce's blackmail? The line of succession be the only reason why he'd be scared of Celeste's parentage? Call what you remember about Wyvengard's laws regarding the royal throne. Wasn't there something someone mentioned about that? Wait. Wait. Was it Scaled Lord?
Scaled Lord, right?
Yeah, because there were other heroes. Call a conversation you had with Eris Ilmater. Despite everything, our kingdom's constitution still includes the Scaled Lord in our government.
Wait, really?
As the savior of our kingdom, he and his kin were given an honorary position on our political hierarchy. The ancient dragon's authority technically rivals that of the king.
Wow, I had no idea. How have I never heard of this before?
To be honest, that law is just a way to revere him and to appease the church.
Wait, the Scaled Lord and his kin can override the king's rule?
Did Rathalion have a fucking affair? Wait. Who is Celeste's father? No fucking way.
No shot. Wait,
no
no, it's this
fucking
guy.
way.
Flood of memories comes back to you.
Celeste McCoy, by the authority of the Lavender crowd, you're under arrest.
Noticing commotion, 3 other knights rush to grab her and begin dragging her away. She kicks and screams against them, desperately trying to break free. Even between the 3 knights, it's taking all of their strength to subdue her. But I know more than one spell now. I actually just learned a few new spells today. I'm sorry, spells? As in plural? How long did it take you to learn these spells? A few hours, I think. She learned multiple spell formulas within a few hours?
I mean, that explains her super strength, her combat ability, and her magic ability.
Yeah. Ah, so you come from the same humble beginnings that I do. Which spells have you mastered? I haven't really mastered any of them. I know about 7 spells, though. 7? That's almost 4 times the amount that I know. She's learned even more spells? She's been picking them up rather quickly. Make no mistake, even my human form, I've always had the strength of an ancient dragon.
This can't be real.
What? What is it, Tyrion? It's absolutely crazy, but it also makes a lot of sense. Her ridiculous strength, her natural talent for learning magic. There's an ad and we've burned all our snoozes?
We can't escape our fate.
She inherited all of it from him. Are you okay? You got really pale all of a sudden. Once you reveal this, there's no going back for her. Do you even have any right to do this to her? No. Arya's freedom rides on this. As much as it pains you, this is the only way to save her and Wyverngard.
I'm sorry, Celeste.
We'll leave it there until the ad is over. I'm gonna go get more water.
All right,
actually.
popcorn time. Popcorn time.
I'm actually
Popcorn
gonna
time.
go get more water.
Popcorn. That might take me quite a bit. I'll see what else I can find. I can scrounge around.
Got the ads this time. Let's go! Okay, I'll wait till Noah gets back before we move on. Obviously, I need him to
I wasn't gonna say it, but I wasn't
For
gonna
legal reasons, that is a joke.
I wasn't gonna say it, but
For legal reasons, that is a joke. Anyway, I do not have popcorn. I instead have energy bars.
fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm sorry, Celeste.
What? Why are you apologizing?
What I'm about to do could change your entire life, possibly in a way you don't want it to. It will place an unimaginable responsibility on your shoulders, but it's the only way to save Arya and stop him. So I'm sorry. Please forgive me for doing this.
Do you think one little life-changing event could ever change the way I feel about you?
Are you sure?
I owe you and Arya for what I did.
But this is...
We need to do this to save Arya, right? It's partly my fault she's in this situation. But if my life is really going to change because of this, just promise me something.
What is it?
Take responsibility for what you're about to do.
Of course, I was always going to do that, regardless of what happened.
Good.
I have a feeling Tyrion doesn't understand.
I don't think
I
he
have a
does.
feeling that Tyrion doesn't understand that she just proposed to him.
Yeah.
Huh. Are you two done flirting with each other? If you have nothing else to say, stop wasting all of our time. Aster? I know who Celeste's father is.
Wait, really?
What? No, you're bluffing. You have to be. Why don't we test that theory then? You said that no one could contest your rule of Wyverngard aside from the Scaled Lord. But there's one more person, isn't there? What are you talking about? Only the Scaled Lord has the political power to override the will of the king. And his kin, Lucio. Yes, I suppose that's... Aster de Wyverngard, you needed Celeste to die during the massacre. It's because her existence would always pose a threat to your rule.
Are you serious?
People of the Wyverngard nobility. Your current king was fearful of my bodyguard's parentage, and now we know why. Celeste McCoy is the daughter of the Scaled Lord Rathalion, ancient dragon and creator of all arcane magic. Judging from your reaction, I'm right, aren't I?
I'm half dragon?
Well, I'm apparently part angel, so you're in good company.
Is that demon?
So, does that mean when they fuck, are they gonna have half angel, half dragon, full human, or any combination of them?
Don't ask stupid questions. So that demon was speaking the truth.
Aster de Wyverngard. As the Scaled Lord's kin, Celeste has the authority to pass judgment on you and override your rule. And when you're gone, she will take your place as the ruler of Wyverngard. Miss McCoy, think about this. Can you even begin to grasp what it takes to lead a nation, much less this broken one? You'll find this crown no less binding than any blood contract.
Just tell me one thing, Aster. Why did you do this to Arya? She trusted you. She loved you. You could have changed Wyverngard together with her. And you could have done it all without having to do any of this.
Is that what you really think? I suppose you would. You probably also think Tyrion is the first person to try to change this nation while still working within its laws.
There's nothing wrong with having ideals and working within the law.
My father was like that too. He was a man of ideals, once. But I watched for my whole life as he was forced to compromise on everything he believed in, one ideal after another. It was to keep the peace. We must maintain the stability between the noble houses to uphold law and order. And do you know who paid the price every time? Not him, not me, not any of the nobles gathered here. No, the people who paid the price were the common folk. The kind of people you two are always trying to save. I would have honestly thought you'd understand by now. A gulf exists between what is just and what is lawful in this kingdom. I'd have thought that you two, out of everyone, could have understood why I did this. We know it's not fair. But we're capable of changing it, and you had the power to do just that. I am changing it. You worked so hard to find the truth behind Von Sanctus and Sybil's murders. But here's a little bit of truth that's evident to everyone in this room except you two. Half of the people present here today are glad that they're gone. And the other half wants to be the ones to replace them. The blood I shed in a single hour did more good for this kingdom than you two would have done in years. So that's how you plan on fixing this country's problems. By working with demons and killing your way to a brighter future. If I have to, why not? Every day across this nation, commoners are killed and oppressed at the hands of the very nobles gathered here. They bleed this country dry and feed on its people like carrion. I'm merely returning a much-needed sense of equality. Do you really think any of you are in a position to judge me? All of you who came running at the news of my father's death. Also, you could be the first to fill my ears with your psychopathic praises. Do you know what the difference between the Empress in Discord and all of you is? That demon was just a bit more honest. Arya wanted to change that. She would have helped you. Arya's too stupid and too naive to do anything.
She loved you! How could you?
She loved her idea of me. She loved a weak and ineffectual prince who would have borne watching his kingdom rot with a damn smile.
She loved your kindness, Aster.
This is kindness. The blood I will spill will be the greatest kindness this kingdom has ever known. And once I am done, Wyvern will be better and stronger for it.
Aster.
McCoy, I don't care what you are. The Scaled Lord's daughter, the rightful heir, none of that matters to me. I will save my kingdom and its people, and I will carve the rot out of its heart, piece by bloody piece. Nothing will stand in my way. I am Aston the Wyverngard, King of Wyverngard, and consort to the Lord of the Sixth. I am nothing but a dead man. Volnus. The seal. What?
Was that? Sure was. That was Steelwind's strike.
No!
Lucio, what have you done?
The blood contract, Cuthbert. What? My daughter's blood contract. Does it still exist?
Check your satchel, and sure enough, Arya's blood contract is completely disintegrated.
Its conditions have been fulfilled, haven't they? Because they no longer both live. Excellent.
Lucio, this is not what we discussed.
My daughter would never be free as long as that wretch lived. McCoy agreed to take his place. This was always how it was going to end. Lucio, you can't seriously expect to... Save your breath, Cuthbert. I already know. Kingsguard, what are you standing around for? The Grand General has just committed regicide. Arrest him at once. What a power move, though.
What a power move.
What a fucking power move. He kills the king and then arrests himself.
Yeah.
I suppose that's that, then.
This doesn't really feel like something to celebrate. I'm compelled to agree. Think that His Majesty was so far gone that he'd consort with a demon.
Also, he could save the common folk.
Regardless of his actions, he did have the same goals as you. Truly wanted to make things better for the common folk. Even with the Eye of Horus, he never caught a hint of the pain he must have been feeling.
Also, none of his words or actions before have been a lie. He did honestly respect Tamora and Tyrion for what they were trying to do.
Yeah. He just went about it, you know, with the...
Murder.
Yeah. He closely guarded his true emotions from everyone, including Arya. No wonder Eris was able to manipulate him. You, of all people, know exactly how easily she can exploit that kind of weakness. Nevertheless, it's apparent that there's no need to continue this trial. Although it's clear our work is only just beginning. Court is adjourned for the time being. You're all free to return to your homes. However, I'm sure there's still much for each of us to discuss. Many
It's a
things
lot
have
of talking,
changed
Noah.
here
Now
today,
drink.
and I'm sure many of us will need to make arrangements to adapt. Till then, please refrain from discussing the events of today outside of these halls. This goes without saying, but we must keep today's events a secret from the public. At least for now.
I mean, yeah, the god of this nation has a daughter, and the king is fucking dead.
Yep, go exit the Scaled Lord's lair. Considering everything that's happened, this should feel like a victory. Arya was saved, Eris was vanquished, temporarily at least, and the patron no longer lives. Hey,
Hi.
We won, didn't we? So why does this feel so...
Yeah, I feel the same way.
He was a terrible person. He killed people. He tried to kill us, and he used Arya like a puppet. But I really wish we could have...
Change his mind?
Yeah.
Sometimes people are beyond saving. And I think he made up his mind a long time ago. He knew what he was doing to Arya, and I can't think of any other way we could have truly freed her.
I know. I just hope she's... Hello. I'm glad I found you before you left.
Freeze up when you look at her. More specifically, you're a little disturbed by what the Eye of Horus is showing you.
Oh! Arya! I'm so sorry.
Why are you apologizing?
What?
If it's about your testimony, I'm afraid I will need to charge you with perjury.
Ah, right. Wait, seriously? Come on, I'm basically your boss now.
No one is above the law. That was made apparent when she suddenly stops talking before she mentions his name. She doesn't trail off. Her voice doesn't even break. She simply stops, as if she were a machine that ceased functioning.
Arya?
Anyways, I'm sure it's nothing you need to worry about. You do have a talented defense counsel after all.
Right.
Really want to say something back, but you're too off-put to say anything.
Yeah, what is the eye showing him?
What is the eye showing him? We're not privy to it. Anyways, I wanted to thank you for the work you've done, Mr. Cuthbert. I truly mean it when you say you have my gratitude.
Yeah, of course.
Anyways, I have much work to get done now that the Grand General is in custody. I'll be taking my leave.
Yeah.
What was that all about? Why didn't you say anything to her?
I didn't see anything through the eye.
She must be subconsciously guarding her emotions. I guess I don't really blame her.
No, Celeste, I didn't see anything.
What?
I looked at her with the eye and she wasn't holding anything back. And even with that, I saw nothing. There was no anger, no sadness, no fear, no joy. I've used the eye to see the emotions of countless amount of people. But I've never seen that before. It's like I was looking at a machine. But you're right, I should have said something. I'm gonna...
So you're about to chase after her, Celeste stops you.
Do you mind if I talk to her?
What? Are you sure?
Yeah, we actually hang out a lot outside of the trials. I think she might respond better to me.
Remember the comforting feeling of her hand in yours.
Alright, I suppose I'll let you handle it.
So again, you remember the comforting feeling of her hand in yours.
Just, you know, keep it verbal.
What?
Never mind. I don't know what I'm saying. Just go.
Alright, you weirdo.
It's like you've gotten the acquittal of yet another client, but it didn't tie up quite so neatly as you'd hoped.
So about that happy ending, huh?
Yeah.
What do you mean she's gone? She was just here.
Oh, I'm sorry, your Grace?
You may not know what the future has in store for the two of you, but perhaps that's okay. You have a feeling that as long as you have her, no, as long as you have everyone, you can begin forging your own path. A path that is completely chosen by you this time.
Damn it, Arya, where are you?
Have a conversation with yourself. Fuck you.
Okay, alright, whatever.
I'm gonna eat my energy bar.
Hello.
Ah, my apologies. I didn't mean to frighten you.
No, it's fine.
You're looking for Miss Steelwind, aren't you?
Yeah, how'd you know?
She's been sitting outside my lair for a while. I tried speaking to her, but
Yeah, I get it.
I'm going to try talking to her. Of course.
Rathalion.
Yes?
I'm not mad at you, you know?
What?
Not sure why you left me at the McCoy Tavern, but because of that I got to be raised by my mom and dad. If I didn't live there, I would have never met Tyrion or Arya. I can never be mad about you giving me a life like that. Plus, now I know that I'm half dragon. That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Miss McCoy.
Don't be so formal. I'm technically your daughter, aren't I?
Right, Celeste. So, I've been meaning to ask. About you and Mr. Cuthbert. Are you two...
Oh, wow. Look at how late it is. I'd better go talk to Arya right now. I'll see you later, Scale Dad. I mean, Scale... just... bye!
She called herself my daughter. Suppose I understand how you feel now, Lucio.
Hey, Arya.
I should have made popcorn. I should have made
You
popcorn.
should have made popcorn.
Oh, Celeste. What are you doing here? Just making sure you're doing okay. You are doing okay, right? I am. There's no need to worry about me. You're looking up at the sky. Are you looking at the stars? I was looking at the moon. It's full tonight. Do you mind if I watch it with you? Do you want? I technically take orders from you now. You know, it was also a full moon outside on the night my parents found me in their inn. It's why they named me Celeste. It's the word for heavenly bodies in the Draconic language. Is that so? Yeah, they told me they thought I was a gift from the Scaled Lord. In a roundabout way,
turns out they're right.
they were actually kind of right. It's a little funny when you think about it. By the way, I never got to thank you for sticking up for me before. What? Remember? You jumped onto the stand when Tyrion must have been... Bleh. It's 1 a.m. Remember? You jumped onto the stand when Tyrion manifested my blood contract. Not that I
I was
blame
about
him.
to say makes no difference, but then I remembered my performance last night. And, yeah, no, all right.
Not that I blame him, but I don't think even he believed in me at that point. If you'd never done that, who knows how this could have ended up. I really appreciated you doing that. You're a really good person, Arya. I was merely doing what I thought was right. Yeah, I guess that's what you've always done. You're not really going to charge me with perjury, are you? Of course I am. I was serious about that. Damn it. But we do require your help to hold the structure of our kingdom together. We won't sentence you to prison, but I might have you do some community service. Fine. I guess I can live with that. My father told me I was being too lenient, but I can understand the position you were put in. We all do stupid things for love, after all. Stupid. Arya? How could I be so stupid? Hey, you're not. I am. I'm a complete and utter fool. I knew about blood contracts after what happened to Beatrice. I'm an attorney for Lord's sake. I've read countless legal documents. When I signed that contract, I knew something was wrong. I was just so stupidly happy. That's not fair. No one could have expected him to do something like that. Now my father, he's going to pay for my stupid mistakes. I'm sorry. Celeste. Why did I trust him so much? He used me like a puppet. With my hands and my magic, he made me. I'm sorry, Arya. What he did to you was horrible, and I don't know how to make it better. But you're not alone, okay? It's not just me. Tyrion, your father, we're all here for you. So please don't shut off your emotions from us.
Thank you.
Celeste, I think I've made a decision. What's that? I'm going to drop the charges of perjury against you. Wait, are we still on that? Mr. Cuthbert, I've spoken with my associates in the press. The story we created should be
Fuck
printed
you,
as
Ed.
we speak. I don't like this. We're lying to the people of Wyverngard about what really happened. Not to mention, this story paints me like I'm some kind of god.
I understand your reservations, but Aster was right about how the common folk felt about him. If we told the people what actually happened...
They would never believe it. They'd think that his death was part of some sort of political conspiracy. And even with this cover story, we can't be certain that they still won't suspect that.
Arya...
Shouldn't you be resting? Nonsense. I'm not going to sit around feeling sorry for myself while everyone else fixes my mistakes. She may be hiding her pain behind a smile, but she's not shutting down her emotions like before. Was Celeste able to get through to her? As much as it pains me, we should strive to carry on the virtues that Aster represented to the common folk. Wyverngard will gain more from these false truths. Okay, I just started saying words.
It's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m.
Wyverngard will gain more from those false virtues than from the person he truly was. The stability of our nation must be maintained if we're to move forward, and if we must use people's piety to do that, then so be it. Arya. And as the newly appointed head of House Steelwind, I will also do my part to support your rule. As will the Scaled Lord. Celeste smiles in gratitude to their words, but she meekly glances at you expectantly.
Do you even have to ask? I made a promise to you, didn't I? And it's not just us. I'll do my best to make sure that the rest of Wyverngard supports you too.
Oh yeah, since you two patched things up, we could also ask for Ruby's help.
Right. I forgot I was supposed to meet with her this morning. I'll need to apologize to her about that.
Wait, have you still not told her about what happened yet?
We had more important things to worry about. I'm sure that she'll understand.
Tyrion, the last time you saw her, you manifested a blood contract without explaining anything. Then you vaguely said something about helping Arya.
Don't worry. I'll explain everything to her once things quiet down.
Tyrion, that story we fabricated is being printed right now. Everyone in Wyverngard is going to read about it in the paper, including her.
Oh.
What's all this noise about?
Have you been living under a rock, lady? Read the morning paper. The Scaled Lord has returned.
What? Demonic attack claims lives of prominent figures. Chaos broke out yesterday during the private wedding between Arya Steelwind and Crown Prince Aster de Wyverngard. A surprise attack orchestrated by a malevolent demon, a devastating loss was inflicted upon our kingdom, shattering the very foundations of our power and stability. Carnage left in the wake of this abyssal assault was nothing short of catastrophic. Among the fallen were Lady Coraline Sybil, Lord Loinvlad Sanctus, and Lord Lucio Steelwind. Both King Olivier and Crown Prince Aster made a heroic attempt to repel the foul monster, and while the profane demon was felled and defeated, the King and Crown Prince tragically lost their lives in the ensuing battle. However, amidst the chaos and despair, a glimmer of hope emerged to prevent the kingdom from descending into further disarray. Scaled Lord himself descended from the heavens, restoring order and making a profound proclamation. In a selfless act to maintain the integrity and unity of Wyverngard, Scaled Lord anointed his holy daughter as the new queen of Wyverngard. What? Again with this Scaled Lord nonsense. This reeks of a violent political coup. Whoever's new queen is, I bet she's just another rotten noble. Says there's a picture of her on the next page. Wait, what the fuck? Beautiful. Great way to end the game. Oh, hey, more talking.
After hearing about what happened to my former lord, I've thought about my actions. I would ask you to forgive me, Your Majesty, but I want to continue to atone for all the harm I've caused. I gotta really quickly remember what voices we use for everyone.
Yep. Miriam, go.
I will continue my studies in the field of conjuration. With the kingdom in such disarray, it falls onto people like me to maintain order. Why are you looking at me like that?
This was a really good game. It was fun.
It was really fun. I'm so glad that I made you play this. We'd never be able to do this if it weren't for your investment in our cafe.
I feel partially responsible for what happened to the Imperial Academy. I'd like to make amends however I can. Don't worry about that. Business has been booming ever since we set up shop in Ratholm.
But more customers just means more work for me. I've been developing my necromancy ever since I began working under Lord Asclepius. I think I've grown quite good at it.
Don't get ahead of yourself. You've grown more competent at it. That was a joke. You're probably the best necromancer I know. Aside from me, of course.
God, navigating around his disciple must be so hard with his low self-esteem.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I still can't remember anything. From what I've read in my record, perhaps that's a good thing. Even if your memories are gone, your crimes can't be changed. You still have to serve your sentence, but I do hope you can live out the rest of your life in peace.
There he is.
Insane in the
Jazz.
rain.
And Shady Cicada, who was in charge of like all of the fucking rock portions, I think.
Nice. Oh, I don't even remember.
That's you. That's
What are
you.
you
That's
looking
you.
at, punk? Wait.
Oh no, it's you.
That crazy chick isn't with you, is she?
Why are you looking behind me, man?
Did you just call me crazy?
Oh Lord, run for it, Gavin!
Woo, euphonium! Representation!
Good to see you, Mr. Cuthbert. From what I hear, you've certainly moved up in the world. Yeah, a lot has happened. Oh, he's lead prosecutor. I don't even know where to begin.
Shit.
I'm glad to see the refinery's doing well. No, I suppose I have you to thank for that. You're quite the... what did Her Majesty call you? An angel investor. Yes, that's it. Actually, I'm here on behalf of Her Majesty. We both had an idea for a business venture. And we think you would set a good precedent if we employed a company with your business practices. Oh, I think I like the sound of that.
I still have much to learn about leading a noble house, but I hope I can bring House Frege and Wyvengard to a brighter future. I think it's about time we ended the constant feuding between the Steelwinds and the Fregas, and I'd like for us to work together. I may not know much, but that certainly sounds like a step in the right direction. Rocker will do best to help Queen. I appreciate the gesture, Tracker, but I don't think... Banks need gold, right? Rocker can dig for gold.
And that makes checkmate, Cuthbert. What?
Did you just lose?
No, I demand a rematch! Learn to lose with dignity, for Lord's sake.
I'm glad I let him keep those armbands.
Imagine losing chess to a monkey.
I'm gonna need to go back and listen to some of Celeste's voice lines.
Weren't you? Steel Lord would sacrifice his daughter for the good of the kingdom.
Leon, I want this job.
Such humility, such self-sacrifice.
I'm literally a queen. Who wouldn't want this mantle? Actually, this job is kind of annoying.
Sorry.
Nah, as long as I have you with me, I'm happy.
Her occupation is queen.
Yep.
So Adriana Figueroa is a singer. That's...
Yes, I know. No, I'm familiar with Adriana. I just want to... I want to listen to the voices again so I see, like, pick it out.
May have everyone else fooled, but I know how this story goes. A mage is still a mage, and a noble is still a noble.
Come on, don't be like that.
Hey, if you want to prove me wrong, by all means. But I am holding my breath. I suppose you have every reason not to trust those in power. We are going to fix this kingdom, and we're going to do it within the confines of the law. Man, if only you had my skill of picking out voices.
If only. I didn't even catch it. I really wish you would talk to us. It's time to process everything that happened. And I don't think you'll be very receptive to us. At least, not right now. We should probably hire a therapist. Poor Alaric. He's 7, he just lost his entire family.
He deserved it. That little punk.
No, he didn't! He's 7! Are you okay? Yes, I really appreciate you coming here with me. His actions were absolutely deplorable. I was hoping coming here would give me closure, but on Sanctus and Sybil gone, we have had a much easier time repairing our kingdom. I feel uneasy about all this. No, I also see what you mean. He may have had good intentions, but he refused to let anyone work with him. Even with Eris, they were just using each other. I do think he really wanted to change Wyverngard, but he would only do it on his own terms. Even if he did end up achieving his goals, the legacy he'd leave behind would be one of blood. No lasting peace or justice could have that at its foundation. That's surprisingly mature for you. Hey, I'm always mature! Goodbye, Aster.
Are you kidding me, Ruby? What kind of ridiculous case was that?
Weren't you the one who called a monkey to the stand during Beatrice's trial?
Yeah, I suppose you have a point.
Truth is often stranger than fiction. You should know that better than anyone.
Oh my god, I just realized. Is this what I've been doing to Arya?
Hey, you're the one that wanted to be lead prosecutor.
I'm only filling in for her until we can find a qualified replacement.
Well, if you ever get bored of life as a royal, there's always a spot open at my office.
You probably called the bird to the stand.
Called Tracker to the stand. See, they allowed you to keep your axe.
I thought I asked you to stop visiting me.
You did. I merely chose to ignore you.
McCoy's impertinence is rubbing off on you.
I'll take that as a compliment.
I am glad to see you in such good spirits. I suppose I underestimated you.
Shit, Dragon of Dojima, Kazuma Kiryu crowdfunded this game?
Let's fucking go. That's why it's so good.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you're not sentencing me to death. I suppose I should be grateful.
Yeah, we kinda need you alive so we know when Eris is back.
You're using me like a canary in a coal mine. I'm almost proud of you two. Although, I am curious as to why she hasn't returned yet. She's probably been grounded by her father, let's be real.
Possibly.
What the hell is this? Why are you preventing me from leaving?
Well, I can't very well let you make a fool out of yourself a second time. You are not to leave the Sixth Circle until I tell you otherwise. She's actually grounded.
Are
This
you-
is the word of Asmodeus.
Are you grounding me?
If you want to behave like a petulant child, I'll treat you like one.
I swear when I get out of here.
And I've told you about speaking in future tense. Oh, right, because if demons speak in future tense, it has to be true.
Oh, yep.
You sure you don't want to move into the castle with us, Mom?
I don't even remember. You weren't attached to this place. It was your father's, and it doesn't seem right to abandon it.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Anyways, I wanted to give you two some privacy. Mom! Stop dragging your feet, Tyrion. I just want to live to see my grandkids.
Mom!
So, I was wondering, you've lived for a really long time, right? I have. Do I have any siblings? No, I'm sorry. There was one many centuries ago, but I lost her. It was rare even across the centuries when I've sought companionship. Dragons are magical beings, and the creation of offspring is rare, so much so that it's a miracle that you were born. I'm sorry, but you are alone. I don't really feel that way. I think I spent so much time with Arya that she's basically my sister. And Tyrion, well, perhaps I should have some words with Mr. Cuthbert. Don't you dare.
So we meet again, Crimson Demon. Who keeps telling people about that nickname?
Who knows? It could have been anyone.
Tyrion, you don't like it? I could help you come up with a new one. I'm good, thanks. How about Scaled Empress? Okay, I actually really like that.
Stephen Drake again, dang.
Oh shit.
Oh, ahoy, Cuthbert. I have everything ready for tonight.
What?
It's nothing. Pretend like you don't know anything. What? Oh, I see. So it's for her.
What are you doing?
It's a surprise.
Alright, whatever you say.
Police dog from the future, beautiful.
Hey, why'd you bring me out here?
Okay, hey, we can go at our own pace again. Need a drink? Need a drink?
Nope, nope, nope. Don't you fucking dare. I'll be right back.
We did just talk at speed for like a solid like 5 to 10 minutes. I want water. Cake's gonna be pissed when they find out we finished this game without them.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Soraka's voice definitely changed multiple times because she was in case 3 and she was in a flashback in case 5, and I'm pretty sure I got her voice wrong then, and in the credit sequence I'm pretty sure I got her voice wrong again. No, Masoraka.
Ah.
Anyway. Hey, why'd you bring me out here? You're not usually this secretive.
Come on, it's a surprise.
Wait, is that a boat? Are you going to be okay? I thought you were really prone to motion sickness.
I don't want to be here to see Cake's fury. I mean, we locked in and finished the fucking game because we make the most story progress when Cake isn't here. So, you know. Skill issue, Cake. Skill issue.
We're going to...
We locked in.
We won't be here, we won't witness it live, but we will feel it.
We locked in. We locked in. That's all I can say.
I'm expecting to wake up to an angry DM from Cake.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna have like 50 messages. But you know. Skill issue. Don't worry, I've done this plenty of times before.
Burn that bridge when we come to it.
Alright, if you say so. Tyrion, it's really dark. Are you sure this is safe?
Yeah, there'll be plenty of light soon.
Soon?
In about 3, 2, 1.
Wow.
Right on schedule.
You knew this would happen?
During certain times of the year, the ley lines around our necks become extremely potent. A lot of the businesses here take advantage of this to charge the arcane power cells in their homes. And those effects are amplified when they do it simultaneously. This is what happens when they synchronize with each other. Lights up the entire city.
You're such a nerd.
But it's beautiful, right?
Yeah, it is.
My mom used to bring me out here before everything happened. And you're the only other person I've ever shown this to.
Oh. Really miss being able to spend time with you like this.
Yeah, me too.
So much simpler when you were just an attorney and I was your bodyguard. But now I'm the Scaled Lord's daughter and you're the lead prosecutor. We barely get to see each other.
But at least we're together now. And you have something to remember whenever we're apart.
Yeah. So sweet. I love him so much. What?
Your thoughts are leaking, Celeste.
What do you... it's been so long, I forgot to...
There's something wrong.
He always had a habit of teasing you, so you can't help but enjoy putting her on the other end for once.
I didn't really mean... Wait, no, I did mean it, but... I know this is a really rude thing to say. I kind of hate
What is it, Ed?
the Eye of Horus sometimes.
I love you too, Celeste.
Okay.
Try to inch closer to her, but she's trying her hardest to avoid eye contact with you. There is one way to make her meet your gaze.
Tyrion, I...
Ed's shipping it!
Yeah!
Ed's shipping it!
Do you not want this?
Of course I do. I've wanted this for a long time. I always find myself smiling like an idiot whenever we're together. I don't think I've ever felt this happy before. Face an inch closer to each other. You may never be able to go back to your old lives. We're so back.
Ed!
Moments like this make everything worth it.
You always keep your promise, right?
No matter what happens, no matter where each of us goes, we'll go there together.
Good. Sorry, this is all a little too much. Feeling a little lightheaded.
Take all the time you need. Right now, we have all the time in the world.
Oh, jeez. You know,
something.
you... Okay, hang on.
What?
Before either of us commit, just remember, if this person shows up in a sequel, we're committing to voicing them.
Says the person who fucking forgot she voiced Pierce?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
The fuck you mean?
Don't worry about it.
I don't know. I'll probably forget the voice, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, shall I do something? Shall I do something very?
Just do something so dumb that we can't forget it.
Have you heard what happened in Rivengard?
Oh, worst French accent ever? Yes.
Let's do
We're
it.
we're just gonna make them French.
Is that why you've called me here? This could have been in an email Arch sent it out.
Email? Wait a second. They have technology?
Uh-oh.
This is serious. How did we not know about this Tyrion Cuthbert? Keeping records of the Heavensborn is Lumina's responsibility, High Inquisitor.
Frey Cuthbert was always a slippery one. Even you couldn't track her. And he's just one Heavensborn.
Earlier, he brought the Lord of the Six to the court of bloody Azatos. Do you have any idea the amount of damage they could have done to the multiverse there?
You're worrying too much. We're still here, aren't we? The multiverse is intact and everything is fine.
Earlier, he has the Eye of Odin.
What?
I checked the data my drones collected. These
Drones?
readings, they are exactly the same as the ones we gathered during our experiments with Frey.
Drones?
Drones, they have tech. He awakened his power, albeit briefly. And he did it in front of the Lord of the Six. We must assume that the Lord of the Ninth knows about it as well.
Come on. That's not possible. Even you said it was impossible to manifest Odin's power on the mortal plane.
The Lord of the Ninth has been removing his forces. He knows, Ilya. You know better than anyone else.
You know? Probably should have figured by the name they were a little more Norse, but oh well. French it is.
I mean, we have the Eye of Horus anyway, and I don't think they're Egyptian. Nothing is impossible when the House of Horus is involved.
Alright, you win. I'll look into this.
Exercise discretion. If they ever find out what we did with Frey,
I know. It could mean war with Wyvern.
I mean, yeah, because he's basically the king, right? So if they did anything to the king or the the king consort's mother, there
Yeah.
would be a war.
Yeah.
It can mean war with the entire Outer Plains.
And that's that.
That was a good game.
It
I really
was.
liked it.
Real quick though,
Easy clap. Easy clap. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and run through this and get back
Why?
to. Because you were right, I shouldn't have saved over it. Because I think there's something. I think there's something special we can see if we lose that argument.
Really?
I think so. It doesn't seem like one we could just retry immediately.
Ah. Special game over screen, you mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Alright.
Hang on.
Yeah, don't forget to set your keybinds to like M and N.
Yeah, instant, keyboard input, dialogue progress, left click and space. I can do that.
Okay. What a ride.
Yeah.
So while we're doing this, do you want to decide what our next game would be?
Could I have to pay attention a little bit to do the presentations,
No,
but
you don't.
yeah.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
You think I remember 3 hours ago?
You should.
Objection!
Done. Okay, what was this one again?
You have to press.
Oh yeah. What was this one? What did we
I
need
think
to
we just
present?
press. We just press it, don't we?
I don't think so.
Oh no, the root.
Oh yeah. Quickly as efficiently as possible. That's right. Yeah, murder's root.
Objection!
I love when you're speeding through it and like the objections theme just instantly ends. Kill my victims? Yeah. Man, what a finale.
Yeah. Patron is experienced in using lethal magic. Murderer wanted to kill Pierce personally.
Yes.
Okay, and then here we need to present Celeste multiple times. I'm a little curious. No, you just don't say anything. Okay, and then we go through all of these, and then Arya's gonna jump on the stand and absolute power move. I mean, imagine if they had just decided, yeah, let's kill Celeste here, and then we're done. No, Aster gets away. Yep, immediately. And then it was... Wasn't it present Leifa's testimony? Yeah, it was Leifa's testimony right here.
Objection!
Which physical piece of evidence? Fuck, what was that again? Physical piece of evidence contradicts Celeste's memories.
Huh?
What was the physical piece of evidence that contradicted Celeste's memories?
Wait.
Hang on.
It should have been near the bottom, right? Bring up the
I
log.
think so.
Uh,
Yeah, she can't remember.
King. Force cage.
Oh, yeah. That's right. No, Celeste doesn't...
Nope.
Drive... You mean much...
Oh, no, the
oh,
letter.
no,
Letter,
right,
sorry.
the letter.
Letter,
That's right,
letter.
yeah.
My bad. Man, imagine forgetting. Couldn't be
Imagine
me.
forgetting. Harrison Ilmater changed the memories of Celeste McCoy. Yep, and then her being taken over. Was written without flaw.
But it doesn't mean that it has a flaw. Or it doesn't mean that it doesn't have a flaw.
Okay, and I am gonna go ahead and just keep a save of it now. Okay, and then... Okay, rationalize.
This would be the fourth cage, right?
I believe so. Yeah. And then that's what... yeah.
150, yeah, okay.
This is far from over.
So this must
Okay.
be the Eye of Odin.
Yes.
God, I'm just here for the music, honestly.
Well, bad news. It's gonna end pretty dang quick. Okay.
Just hit. Yeah.
Oh no, wait. We have to.
Okay.
The events occurred
No,
earlier. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Now start presenting our badge.
Yes. Okay, I think this is the last one, so real quick, I'm also gonna switch this back to normal.
And yeah. Okay.
So the story of Tyrion Cuthbert ends. You'll enjoy bringing your flayed carcass back to Malbolge.
Soul's been claimed by the Abyss. Defy. Okay, so you do just retry it. But it does give you a
Still
little
cool as fuck.
special
That's
piece
still
of
cool as
text.
fuck.
That is still pretty cool. But yeah, that was Tyrion Cuthbert. It was a lot of fun.
That was a very fun game.
We will probably come back to it.
Yeah.
In a little while.
Once
the update hits.
The update hits.
See what they changed in case
I was
3.
still doubting Aster near the end, but I was not prepared for the Celeste twist.
I was not either. Oh my god! You know what? Here, we'll just talk.
And a minute.
Yeah. I'm not gonna make anyone sit through another ad, so we'll just call it there. We'll probably come back to this,
money.
and we'll probably we'll be back with another game.
Yes, thank you so much for watching.
Yeah,
and sticking
thanks
with
for
us this
watching.
whole time.
We'll see you next time.
Yeah, we'll figure out what thing to stream next later.
Yeah. But until then, bye.
Thank you.